Well, the guy riding a motorcycle with a big ass speaker behind him, playing music. That's weird. We're on Bartebyen after all. But the next leg is not that far. Next leg is only 2 hours away, roughly. Yeah, 175 kilometers. Well, except that I have to just check out the fiddleheads. Yeah, actually, I was thinking about Litago with this one. That would be perfect. Litago with some, yeah. And last time I had chocolate milk at Alvdal. %56% now. We're almost good to go. I've been here 15 minutes maybe. It was high power chargers for the win, man. Hopefully one day we can have high. This experience getting high power charger versus 50 kilowatt is such a big difference. So, but this is what Tesla owners are experiencing. If you have a Model 3, it will be something like this all the time, all the way to Tromsø. You barely have time to eat, like now. But when you're sipping in on 50 kilowatt, then it's gonna take a while, like an hour. An hour. Okay, anyway. Good shit. But I might run out of beer soon. %60%. $96 kilowatt. Let's get ready to leave. we're at 70. What do you guys think? Does it look good? Should we leave now? You're getting 86 kilowatt at 72%. Is that good? Is that good? Oh, I wonder if I squeeze the cable. Oh shit. All right, let's go. See, everything's ready. Set it up. Fire up the hole. Wait, there it's on. 74%. Wow. I still wonder how I'm gonna collect the fiddleheads if I find something. I think I have a bag. I could put them in. And it's not raining. Maybe you have to outrun the rain. Well, I charged it 74%. Charged a little bit more than I need, but it went so fast. Before I could think it, I was already at 74%. Okay, there can't be too much traffic now. 6 in the evening on a Sunday, right? Microphone check. Oh, 90 soon kommer. All right. Probably want to get past that whole star though. Wait, are we gonna get rain? Okay, if it rains at Stören, then okay, then I will skip it. Yeah. Well, I have my Stormback jacket. I know I have my Bergans jacket with me, but no umbrella. Oh, another EQC. It's sunny, so oh, nice. Okay. At least no excuse there. So let's see. But I should have brought a big enough bag. Why didn't I think about that before? Do I have something I can use? Well, I could put it in the Asa clit, unless. Well, I have some bags I could put them in, but they're not that big. Yeah, how about that? And then I put it in the Asa clit or somewhere in the trunk. We'll see. It would be cool if we can try taste some fiddleheads. Wifey can make some fiddlehead soup or fiddlehead omelette. But if it's out here, then it should definitely be out in Oslo also. And things are getting green now. We have to pick the fiddlehead early when they are young. Okay, the new road is getting widened out here. Okay. Soknedal. Let me see how far away are we from Soknedal. Wait, what the heck? 204 kilometers. Navigation is messed up again. Claims that I'm 204 kilometers away. It wants me to go via Røros. Okay, not much traffic. Actually, most traffic is going into the city. Oh, yeah. Because people have cabins in Oppdal and wherever, yeah. That makes sense. I don't know where they have cabins. Do you have any Trønder here? Where do you have your shit? I mean your cabin? Oppdal, right? Oppdal, Dovre, Lesja. Yeah, Lesja. No, that's pretty far away though. Lesjaskog. Bjorli. Maybe also Åndalsnes that way. Forest fire. Really? Okay, well. Let's hope I don't start a forest fire then. In Stølen. Or I run into one, I mean. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, so the new road is going that way. Oh, okay. So they slapped down the new road on the outside there. Alright, okay. Interesting. Then it connects over to Pawel. Yeah. Could seem like they could open parts of it next year, right? Whoa, what I... Oh, it's an Outlander again. Oh, Polizei. 1, 2, Polizei. Okay, I wasn't hammering that hard. What? Is that question for me or someone else? Okay, the Outlander is leaving. Good. And there is another Outlander. Wow, Outlanders are so popular for some reason. Yeah, I wonder why. Why does Norwegian buy Outlanders? Wait, it is an SUV. And it has anhagerkopplung. And I guess it's a plug-in hybrid. So they might get some incentives because of the plug-in stuff. Yeah, that could be why. Oh, nice weather out. Okay, so it would be even nicer at Stø then. Right, I will get over there. Don't remember how far I have to drive, but I have plenty of extra juice now for the detour. My only concern was the plastic bag I didn't bring. Well, if I don't pick up, if I just pick a little bit of fiddlehead, then wife will ask me, why didn't you pick more? Well, Toyota, well, they have Lexus. They have the UX300E. That one is technically Toyota's, right? That sound. Something is moving. Oh, let's hope that the medicine lasts long enough for me to go home, or to get home. I see Burke over here also. I have protection for now, but it will wear out in not too long. It's actually very relaxing to just stay behind another car because they will adjust the speed for you. Well, except for that, it goes really slow. Okay. Let's hammer after this one if the coast is clear. It seems to be clear. Okay, let me see. But I have to out accelerate whoever it is. Yeah. Okay, that was easy. It was kind of slow on the trigger anyway. Oh, what the heck? Okay, well, we are not that far away from Støren, right? So that rain was only a little bit south of Trondheim. Oh, Ionic, the new one. Oh, did the whole chat die now? Wait, is something okay? Is everything okay with the live stream? That is my question. Because the chat seems a bit dead. DED. Yes. Yes, what? Chat is dead? Okay. I think I have to restart. Yup. What? Okay. What? Huh? Well, what? I'm not sure what's going on right now. Seems okay. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Huh? Then suddenly a bunch of chat came. Okay. Well, okay, it's still working then. Well, sometimes the chat could be dead, but I have no idea. And I keep talking. And then after a while I realized that, okay, the chat is bugged or the stream is bugged. Yeah, okay. We're all good. No problem. Okay. Well, look at that traffic. Hey, so do we have anyone living in Trondheim or nearby, or do you know where these people came from? Well, they came from Mother Earth, but I mean, where did they come from? Why do we have so many people driving this direction? I'm just curious where they have their cabins. There was a guy, by the way, before I entered the gas station at Klett. He was like, "Tesla Bjørn?" I'm like, "Yeah." I think he drove a Tesla. He recognized me. You're driving, you're looking. Ah, okay. All right. Alles gut. Oh, okay. There's some cars there. Got me worried a little bit because I didn't see any cars, and this section here is kind of busy-ish. So. Many have cabins in Røros. Ah, Røros also. I forgot about that valley. Okay, so Oppdal and Røros. Popular places. What about Bjorli? My neighbor has a cabin in Bjorli. And she used to drive, no joke, man. She used to drive a 24 kilowatt hour Golf to freaking Bjorli in winter. Holy shit balls. Just trying to think how, well, she probably had to drive pretty slow. And that thing had around 80 kilometers of range. So, first stop should be, I don't know, Espa. No, Espa is too far away. Nebbenes, maybe. First stop, Nebbenes. Second stop, I don't know, Brumunddal. And then you have to queue up, wait for other people to finish charging. And then, or maybe Lillehammer. Yeah, and then Lillehammer, maybe. Yeah. And then after Lillehammer, maybe Foraging-ish, somewhere. Or what's it called again? Not Foraging. Yeah, I don't remember that name. The way I also charged once. Bjørn, do you think German battery strategy will hold up? What kind of battery strategy? Aggressive charge cycle, but well, hard to tell. I mean, I need to do a degradation test of e-tron. E-tron is getting old enough that we can do some degradation tests, and some of them have 50 or 100k on the odometer, so that's good. That's a good indication. I mean, that should be good enough to get some indication. But before that, there's also speculation. We don't know. We have to test it. It's possible without using heater. Okay, well, in winter. Well, top buffer though, it doesn't really matter that much. Or okay, let's do the slowest slow hammer ever. Yo, what's up, woman? Okay. Time for vid with Chris, really? Why? Wow, look at that queue of cars. Okay, so you guys come from Røros and Oppdalen. That's a lot of autos. Well, actually, it's just one slow poke. Yeah. You know, I just realized it's one slow poke and a whole bunch of other cars behind it, stuck behind, and no one wants to overtake. Yeah. Okay. Let me hammer this Land Cruiser. Well, I could do it here, but whatever. I'll wait. I don't have a rush now. P85D. Well, no, but the 85 pack is special because Tesla had some quality. I mean, some what you call it? Some they had some warranty issues on those 85 packs, and that. I mean, in all fairness, it was the first or the very few first generation of batteries for Tesla. I mean, after Roadster, so they did some mistakes, some design flaws, and just to do it the cheapest way, they just lower the supercharger speed. Yeah. Degradation seems normal though after 5 years. Well, that's the thing though. I can't tell really because the top buffer, maybe the e-tron eats up with the top buffer, so then we don't know really. So the only true way to do it is to tap into the BMS and see what the true state of charge is and whatever. So that's okay. But actually, one indication is that the e-tron should be charging pretty fast. I have some videos documenting how fast it should be charging towards the end, and then if it charges slower towards the end, that could be an indication that it has been eating up more of the top buffer. Because I noticed something like that with the i3, the 22 kilowatt hour i3. Really? Is it this one? Just put it there. Yeah, apparently. Not in Sweden. Okay, not sure what we're talking about. Okay, we're almost there anyway. Soknedal. I mean, no, Støren. Nice weather in Støren. Okay, I guess I better bring all the bags I have in case. We'll see. Because I can literally park right by where all the fiddleheads are. So I waste no time walking or looking for them. And they are literally everywhere. So I can just stand almost on one spot and just pick. And there are so many of them that you don't have to worry about overpicking some fields. There's just insane amount of them, and most people don't care about fiddleheads, so it's not like anyone's going to be, oh, that's the house that looks something like what we would like. Oh, except for that the windows are a little bit ugly. Okay, so that's the type of, I kind of like the extra roof over the veranda, a balcony. Yeah, I kind of want that. Okay, a little roof over the balcony on the back side. What about the front side? Maybe make the entrance a little bit bigger. Ooh. Well, but haven't noticed. Well, that's the thing. People don't notice it because degradation happens so slowly, just like erosion of the planet. But once you measure it, you might suddenly discover that, oh, there is 1 kilowatt hour missing here, or there's 2 kilowatt hour missing. Is there a way to help you? Well, yeah, you have to start using some of those apps that report live data, because then about the route planner will be learning. It will be gathering data via the live whatever thing. And then you should also be using about the route planning, because when you navigate somewhere, it will then know. Actually, or I think maybe it doesn't need, as long as it just records the drives, it will know where you've been driving, how fast you've been driving, what the weather was, and by just gathering data like that, it will then find out how high the consumption was on those different conditions, and then that's how it learns and predicts better consumption numbers. Because right now it seems to me like the reference consumption of 200 for this car is too high, because I keep getting, but the route planner keep estimating that I need way more juice than I need. You know, I might have to set the reference consumption to 190 or 180, which sounds really crazy. For 110 kilometers per hour. But maybe the reference consumption is at 20 degrees Celsius, which I haven't experienced yet, or that much. Well, maybe I did experience it yesterday, but right now it's 15 degrees here. When you're charging according to Charge Finder, 3 chargers busy. What? Huh? Can we trust it? I don't know. I haven't tried Charge Finder. Oh, you mean when I was at Clet? Well, I think that sounds about right. I think we had 3 cars charging and and 3 available. Wait, do I have enough B-rolls here? Oh, maybe I don't. Okay, let me shoot one more around here. Okay, nice weather. Right, let's see then. Storyland. The good thing is that I remember it. I was afraid that I would forget about fiddleheads. So I might be home late, but tomorrow I don't have to wake up early. I can wake up at 10 or 11. For EQV, what the heck? Who drives EQV? Do we? Huh? Are they even selling EQVs? Oh, you know what is the difference between the E-Vito and the EQV? Well, I think I heard that EQV is based on the V class, right? Whereas the E-Vito is based on the Vito, and the Vito is a lower grade, like lower model than the V class. But it would be interesting to try E-Vito. I wonder what kind of battery it has and blah blah blah. You know. Okay, Rørosstøren. Here we go. Ampera 1? What do you mean? Ampera? What? I already tested Ampera. You mean Ampera E, right? E-Vito's commercial, EQV is... You mean van versus passenger, yeah. It's like... Yeah, okay, anyway. Okay, I rarely go this way. And personally, I think they should make a fast charger here at Circle K. That would be prime location. Right by the highway, no need to dig around, get into the city center like I used to do sometimes. Okay, so now we have to drive in here for a little while. Where is it? Small. Where is it? Baustelle? Maybe I'll get the camera ready here. Okay, I don't remember how far I have to drive. Oh, they're building a bicycle road on that side, I guess. Yeah, seems like it. Vivaro E, okay. Now, I wonder if I would ever want to move out to, let's say, Støren and live over here. No, that I could never do that because I'm dependent on testing electro-autos in Oslo. So I have to live in Oslo. I can't move that far off Oslo. Jessheim is probably the farthest away from Oslo I would move. Even Eidsvoll or Minnesund is too far away. I've seen some places. I've seen some houses or land around Minnesund. I'm like, oh, that's too far, man. Minnesund. Yeah. Great work. Thank you very much. Dankeschön. Okay, I'm going to start scanning by the road now. But I guess I'll still go to the same place I did before. I know exactly where the fiddleheads are. And hopefully we don't have competition because I don't think many Norwegians know about fiddleheads. They look at this as ugress. Ugrass. Yeah. Hønefoss. Oh no, I hate the road to Hønefoss, man. That means I have to drive over Sollihøgda every time. No. Lier, the problem with Lier is that, and even Sandvika is that it's quite busy over there. The only place I would consider is Fornebu and Bygdøy. But not. I mean, Fornebu would be on the more southwest part of Fornebu, the more outer parts of Fornebu, and the outer parts of Bygdøy. Yeah. Okay, we're getting close now. We're getting close. Tampenbrenner. Yeah, so, I mean, I should take wifey here one day. Just let her, show her how much fiddleheads we have here. She would be crazy. She would help me pick them. Fornebu is mad expensive. Yeah, the more expensive, the better. So it's either Fornebu or Bygdøy. But that's next gen house, you know, not now. Next gen house in 5 years. What I probably have to do is, there is no land there. So what I have to do is buy some old house that I have. We can obtain permit to tear down, and then build something there. Whoa. You know, if I have reached this point, then maybe it is better to keep driving via Røros. Or wow, there's some nice landscape here. Let me try to. Oh, quickly. Too late now, maybe. Okay, there. Some nice landscape here. Just the houses and the fields and the whole. Yeah. Human civilization also shapes the landscape. But you know, the northeast part of Fornebu has mainly just high-rise buildings. Well, not high-rise, like medium-rise building. You know, leilighet. That's not or apartments. That's not the one I'm looking for. Oh, is this the one? Is this the one? No, it's not here yet. So I'm looking for more of the outer parts of Fornebu, where you have enebolig. Okay, how far did I have to drive really? I don't remember, but I remember that exit or that parking lot spot. Oh, It is actually quite some distance from the from E6. Oh, wait, was it here? No, wait. I think we're getting closer now. There is a DIY channel, living in Røros, YouTube. Okay. Class. Okay. Alright. That's awesome. I have to pay attention. Wait. Are we did we? We didn't drive past it, did we? What? If I come this far, is it better? Is it faster to drive via Røros? Even though I don't feel like driving that way, because we will actually lose internet many places. That's the downside of taking the Røros route. But I think I have enough juice to go all the way via Røros. I mean, and also we have Tynset or whatever. I could top up if I need to. When you have a Mercedes and a charge card, I only do what? Huh? Well, it depends how much you drive, of course. It depends how much you fast charge. Because you have a monthly fee, so you have to figure out whether it pays off for you or not. Okay, I don't remember how far in I drove before I saw those things. It was 1 year ago, but okay, maybe I'll just Polizei. Yeah, brother, I'm not going too fast there, just hypermiling. Okay, maybe I will drive via Røros. What do you guys think? Huh? We have done the other route so many times already. Wow, the roads here just follows the landscape. That's for sure. Wait, huh? No, wait, huh? How far did we have to drive really? I don't remember. And actually, I don't see any fiddleheads over here yet. Nothing that resembles it. Wait, maybe here. Wait, what is this? Well, a 50 zone? What? Rognes. Okay, hang on. Was it over here? Because the fiddleheads, they like moist area near a river or something. So this area here could be good for fiddlehead. Lots of them. Røros Kvikne is Røros Kvikne is bored. Yeah, well, but the thing is that we have driven kind of deep off the highway now, so. But I know that the Røros detour is quite a long detour, so I just have to figure out. Well, I guess based on Google. Once I stop, I would see what Google suggests. But hey, did we? We didn't drive past it, did we? No, I would have remembered that parking lot. It was quite. Yeah, I remember. I mean, I have photographic memory of landscape. And I'm pretty sure we didn't drive past it yet. Now, you see that house on top of the hill? That's also sokkel. You can see it's a concrete on the bottom of the house, and then some wooden house on top of it. And that's not the type of house we would like, because we. Wait, I remember it was more. It wasn't that narrow on the stretch I found the stuff. Wait. Because I didn't see any sign of fiddleheads, and there should be the leftover. Now it goes up. What the heck? Wait. Hang on. Are we lost now? Oh, now it widens. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I see traces of fiddleheads here. Lots of them. Yeah, from last year. Oh, yeah. Wait. It's getting hot now. Wait a minute. Slow down here. Slow down. Okay, there's supposed to be a parking. It's like a little side road. Wait, 50 so. Oh. Okay. If we drive that deep now from E6, then maybe we come to the point where we should just keep driving. What? Huh? Rørosbuda? Huh? Did we drive that far in? Really? Because I don't remember how far we drove until we saw the fiddlehead. Where's the red line? This is cool. I'm fast. Okay. Røros. Left. Or, I mean, yeah. Oh, cattle. Wait. Oh, wait. Is it here? Oh, now it's an 80 zone. What? But I see lots of fiddlehead traces here. You know, I should check one of them before I just keep driving more. But I kind of want to find that spot though. Like, how far in are we now? Did I really drive past that spot? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Wait. What's this? No, I'm pretty sure I didn't drive past it yet. Unless I didn't pay attention. I was looking at something else. Oh, wait a minute. It seems to widen out over there again. Okay, could that be the place then? Because now I suddenly see more and more fiddleheads that I didn't see before. Wow, this is pretty far off the highway, if that is true. Wait. Is this one? Or is it this one? Yep, I found it. This is the spot. You see what I mean? I have photographic memory. This is a place with massive fiddlehead. Okay, let me just go check it out. I'm gonna film also. I have to figure out, according to Google, if I've driven, let me see, how deep in did we have to go here? Oh, huh? The phone thing I was in Namsskogan. Okay, there. Whoa, I had to drive that far in? Really? Let me see. Alvdal. Circle K. Okay, which route is the best? Okay, the Google still suggests to go back again. Yeah, alright. Let me grab some water. I don't think they're out yet. Let's just check. I think it's still too early. Okay, let's check it out. Wait, do I need to stop the car? Stop the engine. No, we are here with MC Hammer. I'm going to show you something. I was here last year with MC Hammer. You see, this is the fiddlehead from last year, and I'm looking for the new ones, and it's not ready yet. You see, in summer, this whole area here will be green, full of fiddleheads. Over there, several minutes of drive up there, just lots and lots of fiddleheads. And same here, over here, plenty. You can see the remains of fiddlehead here. This field is just humongous. Over there also, I haven't found any place in Oslo. I have to try to search for an area. Maybe just go with wifey and search. Go ahead. You see here, on this side also, plenty on that side, because they like water. So there's plenty of fiddleheads near the water. So I will show you something. If you look closer, you will find, because here, you see, I already poked one of them. I'm gonna poke another one. Okay, whatever. It's kind of okay, but I poked out one of them, and it looks like this. And this is the one you're looking for. So, but it's a little bit too early. And I smell it. This is the right one, of course. I know it because I've been here last summer. So, this is the one you can pick. And supposedly, you should pick only 1/3 of each like group here, because if you pick all of them, you will kill the whole group. So pick 1/3 to half on each of these, but there is just so many of them. But I have to try to find something like this in Oslo. So it's still too early now, but I guess in a couple of weeks they should be popping out, which means that in Oslo right now they could be popping out already. We don't know. So anyway, I guess I'll just pee by the road and then get the heck back again. But it seems like the best route is actually going back the same way we came from. E6 Østerdalen is the best one, and I know I actually don't like the other route around there. Holy shit! God damn! Hang on. Let me get them cables ready. Okay, we're gonna be home late tonight. We're going fiddlehead picking. Gather all my bags now. Wait, oh, I can use the big bag. Wait, shit. This one needs to be. That's fine. Okay. I hope I have enough bags. I sent to wifey. Let's see her response. Okay, let's see. How many bags do I have? I brought. These are not very large. Shit, they're that tiny. Well, I guess I could pick some of them in here. Let's see. Unless I use. Can I? Wait. Oh, I can use this one. Oh yeah, I can use this one. It's clean. Okay. Have an idea. Yeah, this one is fairly clean. Okay, as many bags as possible. You know what's funny? I was about to pee. I walked a little bit further down the road. I mean, down in the bush, and then I found them. They are out now. So I'm gonna try to pick some. But I have to bring. Yeah, I can bring these bags. Plus this one. But then also, wait, I need a camera bag with me. Okay, let's go. This is the one we're looking for. Look, it's out. Okay, I'm gonna shoot some video. And then what? Boom, it's out. End of May and it's out in the north here. Look at it. Everywhere. This is the good shit we want. Oh, so you're supposed to pick only, I don't know, 1/3 to half of these. So I brought some plastic bags. I'm gonna collect lots of them. You see, some of them are kind of far, like this one here. Once it gets this far, then you don't want it. You just want the head before it starts. Yeah, this is a bit too late. So, but there are plenty of them. You see here, they're gonna pop out too. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that everywhere. I better stop picking now.โดนทางนี้นะแล้วไม่รู้ทำไมมันอาจจะโดนแดดมากกว่านะแต่ว่าโซนนี้แหละมันออกมาแล้วเนี่ยผักกูดนั่นเป็นอย่างนี้นะเราก็จะเด็ดอันนี้ออกมาหรือว่ามันต้องประมาณนี้ก่อนมันจะม้วนออกมานะเนี่ยเราจะอย่างนี้นะกินได้เนี่ยลำดีเลยอันนี้นี่ออกมายาวไปหน่อยนะอย่างนี้ก็สายไปแล้วเราไม่กินหรอกเนี่ยอันนี้มันสายไปแล้วเนี่ยแต่ว่ามันยังมีปั่นเลอะเลยที่มันเนี่ยมันกำลังจะออกมาเนี่ยโอ้เยอะเลยนะผมพอดีว่าผมได้เอาถุงพลาสติกมาด้วยต้องโยนไปตะเวนไปหาเนี่ยแล้วก็เด็ดใส่ในถุงนี่คนต้องใช้เวลาหน่อยนะเนี่ยโอ้มีปั่นเลอะแล้วเนี่ยผักกูดน่ะเต็มเลยเนี่ย
Well, it goes fairly fast to pick them. There's just so much here that there's no risk of me over picking them. It's just massive. Look at this. Oh yeah, nice. I should bring wifey here. This is why I need Stormbag clothes, because okay, let's not overpick that one, right? We want it to survive for next year. You guys see this shit? You see this shit? Okay, let me pick some more. I need to pick more. As much as possible. Send a picture of wifey. Okay, let's pick another one. Oh, have more bags.
New bag, new bag.
That's a lot, man. Let's step on some shit. I picked up a lot. I think I picked around 2 or 3 kilos. Damn. And wait, so let me check this field here. It seems like this one is a bit slower for some reason. Okay, that took about half an hour, but at least now I know where they are. We should try to find some closer to Oslo though. With the food bag, okay, I can put it there. Camera bag goes there. I have to brag about how many I picked up. And I guess I could just squeeze it in the trunk or somewhere, or I'm not sure. Okay, where's the mic? Oh, there, put it there. This one goes in there. How long does it stay fresh? Well, I'm home tonight anyway, so should be fine. Okay, here's the result. I needed only half an hour to pick up this. This is 1.5 kilo maybe, and one big bag, and I wasn't prepared really. So yeah, this would be enough for us. Well, I mean, I could fill up the Asakrit, but yeah. So it's just plenty. It's almost untapped resource. There's still way more. But okay, anyway, let's go back to Oslo then. โอเคเนี่ยผมเก็บมาสักก็เก็บมาตั้งเยอะแล้วนะถุงนี่ก็กิโลครึ่งแล้วมั้งเนี่ยแล้วก็ถุงเล็กอีกก็เป็นประมาณ2กิโลนะแล้วก็ผมไม่ได้เตรียมถุงมา หรือว่าที่จริงเอาใส่ถุงอื่นก็ได้หรือว่าเอาใส่ในตู้เย็นก็ได้แต่ว่าผมก็ไม่รู้จะเก็บเท่าไหร่เพราะเราอาจจะกินไม่ทันนะเนี่ยก็เก็บไปแค่นี้ก่อนนะโอ้โหวันนี้ก็ไปออรูต่อแล้วนะOkay, that was a slight delay, but it was pretty cool, and at least we know it's out here. So just wonder how far it is in Oslo then. Kind of wish I wanna wash my hands, but I don't want to go down to the river, so I guess I'll sacrifice some of this precious water. Yeah, I picked about around 2 kilos. And I wasn't prepared because I didn't have enough bags with me. But I think 2 kilos is already decent. But unless, no, you see, I guess if I brought a bigger plastic bag, I could pick 5 kilos. But then, what is the point, right? Because how are you supposed to finish? I mean, how can I eat all of that, right? So, okay, well, how do I? But there are some fields where there are just plenty. Like that field I was at had so much. I just had to move 2 meters and just pick. So I filled up bags really quick. Wait, can I just go up? Okay, I'm gonna go like this. But seriously, I need to find a field like this in Oslo. Yes, then the reaper is coming. But the ones closer to the river is a little bit harder to pick though. Get the wok ready, yes. Oh, I'm getting hot now. I've been in activity. But man, I need to look at the map. There's something called Artsdatabasen in Norway. Because Artsdatabasen, it's like a species database. Well, over here also plenty. Wow. There should be, these should also be around Oslo. I think we might even be a little bit late. It's late May now. I'm not sure, but we have to find something closer to Oslo so we can pick and eat over there. But the good thing I had I had the breeze water with me because I wanted to reach the river. But it was pretty far off the highway though. I thought it was shorter, but it wasn't actually. We had to drive a while. Wife was like, wow. Because I think wifey hasn't tasted it yet. She heard about it. And last year when she started talking about it, it was too late. They popped out. But now I got them when they were nice and fresh. You see, over here there's none. So that is really weird. It's just one field. The field we were at had so much, like, just that area around the car would probably have 20, 30 kilos, maybe more, if I just kept picking there. But not all of that has popped out yet. So they might pop out in 1 or 2 weeks. So maybe maybe when I pass by with next week with the model, with the e-tron, I can pick some more. And next time I'll bring a bigger bag also. Because now I know roughly how to pick them. Just pick quickly. Yeah, I mean, it's so much that I'm not concerned that anyone will out-pick all of them. And usually I pick only 1/3 to 1/2 of each group, so that they will survive. But you have to cook. You have to Google about it. You have to cook it around 10-15 minutes. You have to cook them before you eat them, and then you can have it in salad. You can, I don't know, wok it maybe. I guess if you wok it, then maybe it's enough. Well, I'm not sure. But supposedly you have to cook it enough. I don't know what happens if you don't cook it 10-12 minutes. Yes. Yes, I know. I Google about this. I know how to identify it. And you can also smell this one. The fiddlehead has this distinct smell. And also there are actually many ways of identifying it's a right one. And the ones I picked, they all match the signature for it. It was just crazy. Everywhere where I turn, there would be huge chunks of these. But I feel like I might be maybe 1 week a little bit earlier, because the stem hasn't grown that much yet. I mostly just picked the head part. Some of them, the stem started growing out. So yeah, but this is perfect, because I can pick on the return of the e-tron also. Just bring a bigger bag and find out roughly how many kilos I want to pick, and then just go wild. Boom, boom, boom. There's fiddlehead closer. Yeah, but it's just one observation. So I don't know. I mean, I can take a look there, but I guess I can look for. Yeah, there was also some other vegetables we've been picking. It's called. What's it calling it in English? Well, in Norwegian it's called ramsløk. Yeah, ramsløk. In English, I think it's called some kind of onion, wild onion or something. Wild garlic, wild onion. So that one also start popping a little bit early, but yeah, mostly now just the leaf. But I guess we picked some ramsløk last week, but it was mostly the leaf part. So I guess by now, especially after lots of rain, then they should be way bigger and more stem and also the flower is coming eventually out. But yeah, I mean, I could start looking for fiddlehead. I know how to identify them around Oslo. But we did a search last year around Veitvet over there, and we walked for a long time and we couldn't freaking find it. And we found a tiny field, like tiny, and this one is just humongous compared to the one in Oslo. So I just have to try to find. There must be some stuff in Oslo, also near Oslo, but the problem is that some of those locations you have to walk far away from the highway. This one is perfect, right by the highway. Just go out, pick, and then leave. Wild garlic. Okay, yeah, it's called wild garlic. Yeah,
tastes great, wild garlic. It has a garlic taste and smell. But it's a plant, you eat the whole plant, also with the flower. But usually you pick it, I don't know, before it gets too much flour on it. Nope. I guess once I'm on E6 I will start hammer again. Whoa, that took some time though. I think it took me about an hour total. Because, oh shit, we are from, oh damn, I'm gonna be home late. Shit, because from Alvdal it will take 4 hours to go home, and we are still about an hour away from Alvdal, at least an hour. No, we're more. We are 1.5 at least, 1.5 hour away from Alvdal, and then we have to charge there also. Shit, I'm gonna be home late, man. Unless I don't charge the 100%. Yeah. But that would speed things up a little bit. I might just charge her about like 80% and then top up at, I don't know. I can top up at Espa again or Dal. But maybe Espa is better. Alvdal, Espa, and then back to Oslo. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Yeah, because towards the end we are only getting 50-60 kilowatts. But we'll see. I mean, maybe I'll just take a long-ass break and eat some noodles and some more bread or something, and then slack. Because the car charges so damn fast. If I go for 70% again, that would be just 15-20 minutes of charging. Wait, actually, maybe that's not a bad idea. But then I have to have enough juice so I can, because I don't want to visit Elverum again. That's the detour, so I have to go far enough so I can reach Espa. Yeah. That means, wait, let me see, how is this? Espa. That's 150. 400, oh shit, I need to drive 230 kilometers then. I need to charge enough to go 230 kilometers. Oh, that's about 85% maybe. Yeah, 85%. Yeah, that should be easy with this car. Yeah, okay. So that means I might have half an hour charging stop, food break at Alvdal. Sounds perfect. Okay, now the road widens out a little bit. I think we're getting close to, well, are we? Yeah, wow, this is a long detour on the highway, but that's what you have. That's what it takes, man. You have to drive far enough out, because oh, we have also more there. Shit, I just noticed we have more here. Plenty. Wow, they're everywhere. You just have to park somewhere and then walk a little bit. Oh, I see now. Holy shit, there's so much here. I mean, if I don't find around Oslo, I don't mind coming here. But it takes a while. It takes about 5. Wait, does it take 4 hours? Let me think again. No. My bad. It doesn't take 4 hours. I forgot. Alvdal Elverum takes 2 hours, and then Elverum Oslo takes only a little over 1.5. So yeah. It actually takes around about 3 hours, 3 hours and 15 minutes roughly from Oslo to Alvdal, if you can drive non-stop. Okay, that's better, because we will be now, 181, huh? What the heck? Oh no, the navigation is messed up again.
Okay, but I know Berkhok is 107 kilometers, and we are about so we are about 130 kilometers away from Alvdal now, which will take 1.5 hours. We'll be there at 19, 20, 21:15. We charge off a little bit. We'll leave at 22. Okay, we might be home around 2 at night, roughly. That's not too bad for getting some fiddleheads. But I guess next time I don't have to drive that far. I just went to the last known spot where I found it, but now I see that they are closer. I just have to drive slowly and look near the high. Yeah, you can spot them, the dried out fiddlehead stuff. Yeah, I need bigger bag next time, man. But I'm not sure how we can preserve it. Like, can we collect them and then put it in the freezer, or you have to hurry and eat it? Let's say if I pick 5 kilos. But it would be easier to find a location near Oslo. Oh yeah, this road is way better than Røros route. And especially now in the evening, it's very quiet, dead quiet. I will just be home and relax and edit videos tomorrow. What would make a fiddlehead? Well, you can just fry it. Eat it with rice. It's like a salad. You can add it on anything, really. Up to you. But you have to boil it first for about 10-12 minutes, supposedly, to... yeah, I haven't figured out why you have to boil it. But I also have to clean it because it has some of the leaf stuff on it. I didn't bother cleaning it now. I just leave that to wifey. She can just separate the brown, like there's some brown cover leaf thing that is dried. Just separate it out, and then you get the fiddlehead separated. And you can also just fry it with some butter and eat it like that, or eat it with something, I don't know, just put some chicken, some whatever. Yeah. If you Google fiddlehead, you'll figure out many ways to prepare it. There's also videos on YouTube about fiddleheads, but not very professional made, just some amateur videos. Getting a little bit hungry again. There was just a tiny meal I had. But wow, okay, so fiddleheads, I wonder if there are other places, because I haven't really searched. But they... Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can see by the... Yeah, they are here also. Ooh. But these might be slightly harder to reach because it's right by the river. Yeah, it's easier to identify them now that they are dry. But how the heck do we pick them over here, right? And also, Artsdatabasen doesn't cover all the findings, of course. It can only show you what people have reported. And no one has scanned the whole forest for everything, so it's just randomly what people find and report. So, but fiddlehead is so common that
It doesn't have to be here. It can be almost anywhere. They're here more. I have to say more here. Yes, we are here also plenty. Yeah, they're actually quite distinct now that they are dry. So this is, it means that it's way easier to search for them now than when they become green, because everything will look very green then. But right now the grass is green, but the fiddleheads hasn't bloomed yet, so it's way easier to find them, to spot them. Yeah, so I need some turklær, some trip clothes from Stormberg. Yeah, I actually wanted some new pants that I can use for walking and harvesting harvesting stuff. Harvest vegetable. Because you know the fiddleheads, they don't sell in convenience stores. I mean, they don't sell on grocery stores in Norway, but they are actually sold for quite a lot in America. So the price for fiddlehead is not. I mean, it's not that cheap. So I guess because nobody farms them and nobody picks them, and whoever picks them, they just pick them and eat them themselves. Man, that was lucky, because you know I was about to leave, and then I just thought, okay, let's go pee, and I went to pee in the. I just walked a little bit, just 20 meters further away, and I just saw the massive field, and I actually don't know why, but why that field has a way more than the other field I just poked at first. It could be that the field that you guys saw me pick. That field had more sun or more water or something, really. So it bloomed way faster. What does it mean? Carcinogenic. What does carcinogenic mean? Boiling before removes moist of it. I never heard of that word before. Carcinogenic. Causes cancer. Whoa. Whoa, that's pretty nasty. Yeah, am I sure I want to eat this? Well, okay. Well, I just boil it. Yeah, so very important. Boil it. Okay. You might be mixing them up with other, not fiddlehead, but other types of ferns, because some other ferns, they are poisonous, but the fiddlehead that I picked, they are actually totally safe. And like I said, you need to know how to identify them. And it's pretty easy. There are lots of resources online about how to identify them. And once you know how to identify it, it's really easy. You can't miss it really. And if you're not sure, just pick one of the, tear one of them and smell it, and you will smell that distinct smell of a fiddlehead. And also one distinct thing with fiddleheads, they are huge. When they are grown, fully grown, they are 70 centimeters to 1 meter tall. The other ferns, they are pretty small in comparison. And I know that those are the real one also, because I was there last year and I saw how big they were. But actually, this is not the first time I've eaten fiddleheads. My mom used to pick them back in the days, but actually she picked them when they were grown up, when they were big, really. But she just picked the top of it, the softer one, the top, and then made some stew or some soup from it. It was quite tasty. But of course, it was boiled long enough, yeah. That soup was boiled for at least half an hour. Yeah, so I'm not sure, did you guys check the time, by the way? Like, how much time did we spend? If you skip back to see when I exited E6, and then when I came back on E6, because it felt like I spent an hour extra. Because it was around, I don't know, it was 10 minutes maybe of detour back times 2. Plus that I probably spent well over half an hour there, because first I shot 2 videos in 2 languages, and then I realized, oh shit, we have over there, and then I had to shoot again this video, and then I moved the camera and stuff. I moved the live stream over so you can see what's going on, and then afterwards I had to pack down everything, so I spent a lot of time there. I think maybe it was more than 1 hour. But it was a nice excursion. It was a nice add-on to the whole video, because normally it would just be regular hammer, charge, eat. Yeah, the whole video is about eating and charging and hammering. So having a little bit of fiddlehead content would be nice and fun to watch. Well, at least it's so late that we have almost no traffic now. And I guess over here, well, eventually it will be dark. Yeah, I think here in the south it will be dark in about 2 hours, around 11. Yeah, in about 3 hours it will be dark. So once we leave Alvdal, roughly, it will start getting dark. I wonder if I need more drinks or... I kind of feel like having that hot chocolate again. Hot chocolate with yeah, hot chocolate with that bread was really great. I had it a while ago. Oh, ID4. I can see it on the color. That's ID4. Many people went for the honey yellow ID4. The stop to collect was 50. Really? That's it? 50 minutes? What? Wait. Okay, so you did count from when I exited until I was back on the road, right? Was it only 50 minutes? Okay, so the detour must have been not more than maybe just 5 minutes than the detour time. Fiddleheads can cause food poisoning if they have not been stored, prepared, or cooked properly. Well, okay. And how do you store it properly then? I just put it in the bag, but I haven't cooled it down or anything. But it will just be like this for 6 more hours. Neighbor bought 94. Cool. Let's see, do we have fiddleheads over here? No. But that place though, near Stirling at plenty, but I think there's no need to go all the way to Stirling, huh? The stop was 50 minutes. Oh, the stop was 50 minutes. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Put in Asakrit. What? Wait, do we need to cool it down? Guys? I mean, don't tell me unless you know for sure that it needs to be chilled down. Because if we should chill it down, then I'll put it there, but it's kind of limited how much I can put in there, because I have some drinks and stuff in there. But I guess I could try to squeeze it in there. But is it needed though? Because it's just 6 hours until we are home. They are okay, yeah, I see. So again, unless you know for sure that they should be chilled down, then don't come up with advices you don't know about. Plus 2 times 15. Whoa, yeah, I thought it was kind of slow. Okay, so with 50, holy sh. So that's actually 1 hour and 20 minute delay, or like detour total. It will last longer. What? It will last longer. Okay. Well, I put the jacket over it. But because I don't know how long it will take, because the cooler box takes forever to cool down on something. So, but I guess within 6 hours it might be able to cool down something in there. Oh, that must be one slow poke. Look at all these people stuck behind it. Okay. Why didn't any of you guys hammer him? Well, I think they should be fine. I put it in the bag, and I put the Bergan's jacket over it, so at least it insulates something there. So if it was, if they have a temperature of, let's say, 10, yeah, if they had 10 degrees Celsius, they should keep it around 10-15 degrees Celsius inside the jacket for a long time, until they finally reach the temperature of the car, which is around 20. But yeah, I definitely need to find a big fiddlehead field around Oslo instead. Or it could be Drammen also, or somewhere. But I guess close to a river or a creek or something. And I'm not sure, but I've been looking at the map around Oslo in the Artsdatabasen, and yeah, there are some places around Oslo, but I'm not sure how big those fields are. And also, oh yeah, another thing, Another thing is that yes, some of you guys claim that there is some stuff near Alnabru. Yeah, that is correct. No. Oh, why do they have to spread out so much? If they would just stay closer, then it would be easier for me to... Yeah, come on, go. Yeah, they're just spreading out like crazy here, come on. Yeah, but you know what? If you look in Artsdatabasen, I wasted lots of time last year walking with wifey around Veitvet or in Marska up there in the forest, because it turns out that this one fiddlehead is called strutseving in Norwegian. Strutseving is fiddlehead. And you have some other variants that has a different name. So when I search for strutseving or fiddlehead in the database, it turns out that that's the wrong one. So people have been reporting the wrong species in Artsdatabasen. So it's misleading. So we went there, we went several spots, and it turns out it's the wrong one. So that's why we can't trust it. I mean, I guess we just have to try and search. I mean, try to go there and see if it's the right one. But I prefer now somewhere close to the road. Like if we just walk 100, 200 meters from the road and check. Yeah, even the one near Elverum was not the right one. I thought it was the right one, but it turns out it was the wrong one, the poisonous one. Because I even brought wifey with me last year to check it out, and turns out it was the wrong one. So I was like, okay. Well, I did see lots of them on my way to North Cape last year, but of course, I didn't go too close to check if it was the right or the wrong one. Right, Bashkok has been reached or breached from this point. Oh yeah, now the map shows correct distance. Okay. Yeah, 106 kilometers to Arendal. That should take 1 hour and 20 minutes maybe. So that means we should be there around 9:30. Roughly we'll be there 9:30. Okay, we charge for about half an hour. We'll leave Arvla at 10. We leave Arvla at 10, then we hammer it, stop at Espa, top up just for about 10-15 minutes. Oh, we might be home a little bit before 2 a.m. We'll see. Okay, we'll see. Let's just try to rush it now. That I wasted some time, so not gonna dick around too much now on the way back. Felehoden over. Yeah, oh, okay. They also call it Felehode. Okay. Yeah, because it looks like a head of a fiddle in a way when it's semi-curled, when it's not fully extended and grown up. Yeah, so that was 50 minutes. But next time, I will probably not go that deep. I might stop a little bit before. But yeah. So with a e-tron GT, I will know exactly where to look for them. and that stop shouldn't be more than about half an hour, not 50 minutes. And I might stop on a field a little bit before even. Just have to find a place to park. Yeah, so but definitely I have to go back there on the e-tron GT trip and pick up some more. Oh yeah. So new delivery coming next weekend. Well, the fiddlehead is just how does it taste really? Kind of hard to explain. Yeah, it was actually, I don't remember how it tastes because the soup that my mom made was already pretty like spiced up or with some stuff, so that then I don't know really how it tastes because I haven't eaten that one pure. But you know, if you look on YouTube, you can see that there is a guy. He shows you which one, I mean, how to identify it, and then he also shows you that you have to pick away the brown. What am I supposed to stop or go? Stop. Okay, stop. He doesn't have a light there today, but his light is kaput. His battery is out. But then afterwards, I don't remember how he did it. If he just fried it directly, or if he boiled it first and then fried it. I think the stem, huh? Yeah, you can also identify by the stem. The stem has like a U shape, but the poisonous ones, they have a round stem. Yeah, how much Finland can fit in the Edition City? But wow, that must be a very boring. I mean, you have to stand all the time. I would be, oof, I won't want to sit. He has to stand for a long time. I guess he's listening to music. Yeah, I don't remember how he did it. If he boiled it first and then fried it in the pan, but he added some butter, and he just ate it like that. But you have to make sure to fry it long enough, not just quick fry it. So let's say you fry it for about 10 minutes then, and eat it with butter and maybe a little bit of salt and pepper. That would be awesome. But I would probably add some protein to it. Maybe some chicken, maybe some pork or something. Maybe eat it with sticky rice and some pork chops. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Nowadays, pork chops are lots of them. I mean, pork chops on the store, and they are smoked. Also, I like that one. Getting hungry now talking about food. Some carbonara. Yeah, you know, if I brought this stormkjøkken with me, or if in the ID, when I'm driving EV6 or one of the other ones, I can bring a portable what do you call it? A portable kitchen, right? Electric thing, and a frying pan, and some butter in the asaklit, and then we can just find fiddlehead, clean it, and then fry it in the car. Well, maybe outside of the car, and then eat it fresh while we're on a road trip. Microwave? No, I'm not sure if you can. Well, maybe But I want to have that frying taste. Maybe we can eat some fiddlehead on the way to North Cape in the ID4. But how the heck do you fry? I need to have some gas fryer, or I don't know. Yeah, I had to bring this storm chicken with me, but I'm too lazy to do that. Cooking stream. Well, we don't have time for that. Car charges so fast. I mean, if we had AC charging, like you know, in the old days of Millennium Falcon, when we charge for freaking 2-3 hours, then we can prepare freaking dinner and chill and. But even at 50 kilowatt DC fast charging, like the ID4 would need I don't know, 1.5 hour maximum. Well, I guess you can cook some stuff within 1.5 hours, but then you also have to clean it afterwards, and yeah. I guess maybe if you have a fossil car, you can cook it on top of the turbo, right? Just have to run the turbo real hot and then fry some fiddlehead on top of it, or on top of the engine block. Well, or if you boil it. I mean, if you bring fairly boiled water, but then the boiler is just too weak, because once you put fiddlehead in the water will drop in temperature a lot. So you need to add lots of heat to it to boil it. That won't work. Okay, whoa, big donation. Kill123 donated $60.77. Have a nice 17th of May, Bjørn. Thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. Aluminium foil makes one. Yeah, aluminium foil maybe. You can cook on a black fossil car. What we need, the problem is that the sun is not strong enough here in Norway. Maybe in Thailand, or we have to make a parabolic reflector. Yeah, and cook from the heat of the sun. But you need a pretty huge parabolic reflector just to heat it up or whatever. So it's way easier to just use gas boiler thing. Like I said, storm chicken. It's called storm chicken. But you know what could be fun to do? Like go on a trip like that to the Arctic Circle, for example, and then I need to bring a fishing rod and some stuff, and then go fishing. But we also need to get nowadays. I think you have an app to get the fiskekort and all of that stuff. So you have all the rights to fish there. You can fish, or you can fish on the ocean, of course. Yeah, that also works. Just pull up a big torsk. Oh, trailer. Oh yeah, man. Model 3 pulling a trailer. Oh, it's just got a little erection there. But yeah, just pull some torsk from sjøen, and then right on the docks, what I would say, just chill on, fire up, just make a bonfire, and then put the fish and some fiddleheads and some wild garlic with a cod, torsk or sei or whatever we catch. Probably not catch steinbit. Just bring salt and pepper, yeah, and just cook some food right on the on the rocks almost. Tosk, yeah, that also works. While we are charging on AC. No, probably not. We don't have to care about charging. Just chill, grill, eat. You know, that should be the challenge, the ultimate challenge, to go to North Cape without bringing any food and without buying food. That is man versus nature. I have to find food myself. I have to eat the top of pine trees, eat berries, get shit. Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna work out. Bear Grylls style. I mean, okay, I'm allowed to charge anywhere. I can supercharge. I can ionity charge or whatever, but I'm not allowed to buy or bring food. How the heck am I gonna survive? Eat worms, berries? I mean, I would be starving before I get to Alvdal. I have to start munching on some trees, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what kind of nutrition I would be able to find out in nature. Can we eat trees? Birch trees, maybe? No, you can't. Okay, let me see. Okay, what are the options? Blueberries. But I can't just eat lots of blueberries. Then I'll get rennadritt. No, okay. No, I want to go carnivore. Oh, I know. No, I know. Just find some roadkill. Yeah, as long as you cook the roadkill enough, you know, you find a badger, a hedgehog, a bird, something, anything. Wait. I need to bring a bow or something. Yeah, blueberries are super healthy, but we just have to find the right place though with blueberries. You know, but I want to go for the protein. You know, kill a squirrel, but you know that's actually kind of nasty. Like Tesla Bjørn is killing animals and eating them. Rats, yeah. So I can't do that. I have to be a vegetarian. You know, it doesn't look good if I kill a deer. I purposely run down a moose or something, you know, reindeer. Boom! Oh shit! Sorry, bud. Well, I mean, since the animal is already dead, we might as well eat it. Yeah. So I can't do that. That I will lose so many subscribers. Blueberries grows everywhere. Yeah, they do. Actually, they kind of do. But you just have to know where they are. Like over here, there is none. But I can't just feed on blueberries. I have to get something more nutritious stuff. You know, I need fat and protein. That's where the stuff. Oh, sheep. How about we just nick a lamb? That's a nice lamb there, right there. Oh yeah. Oh, look at those lamb, man. Oh man. Wait, they belong to someone? A lamb could keep me fed up for many days. Those young little lambs. Oh man. Look at them run. Oh yeah. Strap the moose. Wait, here's the headwind, right? Uh-oh. I guess it'll be quite strong wind around Kvikne. Wait, did I not reset it? Oh, let me check it. No, I reset it. Strap moose. Well, I mean, the worst case, I have to eat worm and insects. Eat mosquitoes, maybe. Or maggots. But that sounds nasty. Yeah, but those are the bottom of the food chain. So actually eating insect is not considered that bad versus eating something higher on the food chain, like a moose but what about a rabbit, right? Or a bird? That could work. Baby sheep killer. Man, they'll be like, Tesla Bjørn, he's a mean bastard. He kills baby sheep and eats them on YouTube. Yeah, that doesn't work. So I'm actually super happy that we have a food industry that makes bread for us. And then, I don't know, the ham, it just comes in a package. I have no idea where that ham came from that I ate
this morning. You know, the spekeskinke. Did it say moo or woof or meow or ruff? I don't know. And the bread, like so much work was put behind making the bread, the polar bread. Yeah, look over here. You know, I always wanted to take a shower. Look at that. I want to take a shower on the waterfall. Oh, that looks so refreshing. But it would probably be shit cold. Look at that. Look at that natural shower. You know that, like, I had this idea many years ago that I want to make a man versus nature. Like, I live in the car, right? Fine. I fast charge, yeah, that's fine. That's kind of, I need to do it, but I would not sleep in a hotel. I will only shower on waterfalls or in lakes, and wash myself in lakes. Maybe bring soap, because otherwise I would be nasty. Yeah. Have a little waterfall scene, but the only problem is I have to mount I can't put the microphone. Well, where do I click the microphone, because I'm going to be naked. So I have to put the microphone on some kind of, on a rock nearby, I guess, kind of, and then try to capture the sound. But there will be lots of hissing sound from the waterfall. Yeah. EV survival. And this river, wait, why is it running downstream? I thought we were going up. Maybe going down. Wait, what? Are we going up now again? Good for cooling. Yeah, leave to North Cape, then I just dig around for hours, just like picking up berries and frying fiddleheads. And people are wondering, what the heck, are you not supposed to go to the North Cape? Yeah. I'm going there. I'm going, no problem. Just need to gather some food first and cook it and kill the animal or whatever. And meanwhile, the leaf will be cooling down the battery. So I can do the trip, and I can say that, man, I had no rapid gate at all the way to North Cape, just no rapid gate. Every time I plug in, I get 45 kilowatt, like a bounce. No, but it sounds, I mean, talk is cheap. Yeah, I mean, it sounds fun to just talk about it, but when it comes to it, I think I would be fed up after one day. Like, oh man, I just want to go to Circle K and buy a burger and then eat it inside the car and then wash my hands with soap and then pass out in the car, you know. I'm too used to the modern way of living. I'm not a survival man. I'm not Bear Grylls. And not only that, but if I did it, I think many people will be like, what the heck is this shit? I came here to watch test of cars, not some idiot walking in the forest looking for berries. Yeah. So, I mean, just look. I mean, I made Stormbag video. You see how many dislikes I get on the Stormbag video. Even though I did explain beforehand why I chose Stormbag and why Stormbag is different and all that, the whole sustainability thing. And people will be like, dislike. It's not about the car, dislike. Yeah. Bjørn Grill. Yeah. Okay, how about this then? The ultimate challenge, which is that no hotels, only sleep. Okay, I'm allowed to sleep in the car at least, but no hotels, only shower and bathe in nature, and only eat from what nature offers, fish or bird or roadkill or anything, and
Another thing, another part of the challenge is don't use toilet paper. Oh, is that roadkill? That is roadkill. You see, there was a roadkill there. That would be a big meal for me. I just have to find out what kind of animal it is and just fry it and make a fire somewhere. But maybe I'll bring some lighters or matchsticks at least, because I don't want to deal with the whole make a fire with your bare hands. It will take forever. It's going to be dark before I make a fire. So no toilet paper allowed. Like, how the heck do I wipe my ass? I have to, if I take a shit somewhere, I have to I don't know, bring water in a bottle, I guess, or just take a dump on the river. Yeah, I could do that. Just find some rocks, take a dump, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, and then I just have to do it like Thai people. They have a unique technique of washing your thing. But then I kind of want to wash my hands with soap also. So then I need to bring soap. Seasoned meats and vegetable spices, just make meal with. But okay. I'm getting hungry talking about all that food, man. We are 78 kilometers away from Arendal. That will take almost an hour. But the road here is fairly quick. My hour is 85 kilometers per hour, so that means around 50 minutes left. Wait, 50? Well, the car estimates 1 hour left. Okay. I'm cruising at 88. We don't have that many 60 zones. We have Kvikne. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Kvikne 60 zone. And then the intersection to Tynset is a 70 zone, briefly. So it shouldn't take more than about 50 minutes. Vi lager mat, får ikke lønn av stat. Ha! That rhymes. Vi lager mat, får ikke lønn av stat. Okay, why are these farmers so upset? They are upset. Okay, they don't get paid by the government. Okay, maybe the government cut some subsidies. Yeah, because the farmers in Norway, they are highly dependent on subsidies. They can't make it. I mean, without subsidies, they might go bankrupt, or they're not making enough money for themselves, by themselves. I mean, they need subsidies from the government, from the state, from the government. Oh, you're gonna watch me? Oh shit! I don't want to do that, man. I mean, picking up ferns is good enough for me. Yeah. Isn't pooping in rivers illegal because of bacteria and drinking? Yeah, you see, that's the problem. Yeah, you see, that's the problem. So what I have to do is dig a hole. I had to bring a shovel and dig a hole and then poop in it, and then and then close the hole. So I think I just have to take the blue pill, or which pill it was. I don't know. I don't remember. And just go back to reality and just stay the same as before. It says that Bjørn, just eat Mexican food at Circle K and eat hot dogs and get bad shit from Circle K, and that's it. Oh, we have Kvikne here. Oh, this was also 60 zone. Okay, forgot this one. Always face the stream when pooping. Yeah. Well, I learned to not pee against the wind. Always pee with the wind. Otherwise, you will have some urine trouble. Yeah, I don't remember. It was the blue pill and the red pill. I don't remember which pill did what. One of them was you go back to reality. No way, how is it again? One of them was you stay in the artificial world and everything is nice and dandy, and the other one was you go back to the real world where it's nasty. Yeah. Exactly, you're in trouble. Ja, vi älskar. And then there's a thing. All the farmers are protesting against the government. Wow, just realized there are lots of farmers around here. Matrix 4 is in the world. Wow, really? Wait, hasn't it been like 20 years since the last Matrix variant episode? You take the blue pill, story ends. You wake up in the bed, believe whatever you want to believe. Okay, that's the blue pill. Okay, the blue pill is you live in the fake world, in the yeah. But there's a meaning behind it also. The blue pill and the red pill. But so I wanna take the blue pill because I wanna be in this wonderful world where animals come in a plastic package. We don't know where it came from. Red pill is reality. You have to kill the animal yourself. You have to survive. You might starve, you might freeze, you might get wet. That's a red pill, right? The way I understand it. Because I don't know if there are people out there who are not intelligent enough to understand where the chicken, like you know the chicken wings, or what do you call it? The buffalo wings, you know, like the buffalo wings. Do people understand where it comes from? I mean, maybe some people think that that's some kind of wing from a buffalo. That just or a steak. Like, do they know where it comes from? Well, hopefully they do, right? Stats on the test? Well, what kind of test? We're just driving home now. There's no stats or whatever. I have 31% if that matters. And the consumption is 203. Hopefully we have enough juice. The original food, yes. But I guess what I don't know too much about, or I mean I've seen a glimpse of it, is how much the animals are suffering. Like that chicken fillet that you eat, like how was the animal raised? It was probably just raised in a tiny cage. The chicken, it couldn't move anywhere. It was born as a chicken, picked, and it's actually the chicken industry is quite nasty. Actually, I don't remember how it was again. Those cute little yellow chickens, they are born, and then they take care of only the feet. Well, how was this again? I think the male chickens are just grinded, dead. They just kill the male chickens because they don't want them. Or was it the other gender? I don't remember. It was pretty fucked up. And they only take care of the female, maybe, and then they lay eggs, or they get meat or whatever. And then the chicks. Okay, wait, which one was being killed? Chicks or the male, the cocks? Because then eventually, when they grow up a little bit, they will be placed in this cage and they can't move, and they just have to be there for the whole life until they are killed, which is just horrible. And I'm actually supporting that business by buying that meat. And the same for pigs and I guess cattle's. The male are killed. Yeah, that's just horrible. They're just born to be killed again. Wow. But can someone please enlighten me? Why do chickens have lower? What is it called? They have lower greenhouse emissions than pigs and cattle, or I mean cow. Especially cows are the worst, right? So cows are the worst because they have to eat more grass, or I don't know, and they fart a lot. Yeah, they make methane because they fart. The chickens and the cow and the pigs, they don't do that, so that's why they are slightly better. But 12% off, okay, that's fine, no problem. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, chickens, they grow fast. Oh, okay. Oh, because cows, they take a while. Same with pigs, they grow slower. So chickens go really fast. That's why it's good in that regard. But they just torture them. They kill them when they are chicken and not let them live, become hens. Oh, okay. Roosters. I mean, you mean cocks, right? Chicks and cocks, right? Isn't that the way it is? This is improved for, right, huh? So the male also may grow up and may give meat. Oh, okay. Yeah, but yeah, that makes sense. When the male chicken should have lots of meat, right? Chicken only lives on 12 weeks. Wow. That's it? This body is mostly edible. Wow. After 12 weeks, they are the chicken you find on the menu, the golden one, the delicious golden one without wings and head and whatever. Wow, pigs need to grow for 6 months. Whoa. That's also pretty fast compared to a cow, I guess. Cow needs way more time. Well, that's pretty sad story. The whole the food industry, or especially the meat industry. But I think one of the worst things is foie gras. Foie gras, right? It's called foie gras. The foie gras is made from, it's from the liver, duck liver, and they have to force feed duck liver. So when I tasted foie gras a couple of times, but I heard about how it's made, and it's just nasty. It's just sad, really, how humans can be so cruel to animals. So I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I tried foie gras, but I don't understand why it's so delicious, which is some kind of liver pate from, I guess that's from pigs, right? It's really even shorter according to this blog. All the EU slaughter age varies from 10 to 21 to 270 days. Okay, that's less than 1 month. Wow, to 6 months roughly. Wow. That's it. Yeah. So, but you see, that's the thing, because I would love to eat vegan. And I mean, I love salad and stuff, and like the taco salad is mostly salad. There's a little bit of meat in it, and then mostly just salad stuff, and that's great. I love it. But I would love to have a better selection of meat substitutes, put it that way. Because normally, when you go to Burger King, or you go to Frisk Cafe, or you go to most restaurants, there will always be something that is meat-based as a main thing. Yeah, that's a good point. Yes, yes. If we had to slaughter the meat ourselves, then I think we will all turn vegans. I agree. But I mean, back in the old days, I used to fish a lot, and I would just pull out the fish. And I guess I started fishing when I was a little kid, so I didn't really understand much. Just the fish came out. It might be in pain, and I would just take a big ass knife and then cut its throat, and then the blood would just be running. I gotten used to it, I guess, fishing, yeah, and I know how to clean the fish, take out the stuff, the intestines, and so on. I even know how to make fillet of the fish. But at some point I stopped fishing because I don't know, didn't have time, or I moved away from Bodø. Yeah, there's lots of fish around Bodø. You can just go to the pier and fish. But I've tasted some kind of, I don't remember, I think it was at Max. Max Burgers, they have something called some vegan, there was some vegan burger thing. It was plant-based, and they had barbecue sauce in it, and it was so delicious. It was made probably from soybean meat thing, whatever, but with the barbecue sauce, and it was like in a burger form. That was awesome. I had it with wifey many years ago, and wonder if it still exists. Well, we have one Max burger in Norway. It's at Lier, a Max restaurant. No, we have another one at Karl Johan. Yeah. And beside from that, maybe those are the two only Max restaurants in Norway. There should be more of those, because the Max burgers are the best. I rank them the highest. They are the tastiest, the best one. And then Burger King is second, and McDonald's is third. The McDonald's burgers, I don't know why people eat them. Actually, the Circle K or the Shell burgers are also way above McDonald's burgers. The McDonald's burgers are the shit, the worst shit. I think if I would rate it, I would put Max burgers on highest one, and then but Shell and Circle K burgers are also really high, and then Burger King burger, and then McDonald's burger. Did you not eat? Well, yes, I tried the meatless burger and then see what happened. I got a freaking diarrhea. Well, it was just one discharge. Fortunately, it was just one. Usually when I get a bad stomach from something, I have freaking diarrhea for days. Like, it comes in one discharge, and then after 1 hour, and then after 1 hour, keeps going like that. Oh, it's just... Which burgers? They are about the same, roughly. They cost around 100 NOK, 100 to 150 NOK each, depending on how big it is. But yeah, the Max burgers taste great. I don't know why, I just can't put my finger on it. But the Burger King burgers also taste great because it has that flame grill taste on it that the McDonald's burger don't have. McDonald's burger, like the Big Mac or the McFeast or whatever, is just kind of dry and has some weird vegetables in it. Yeah. What? But they could have the taste could be in the sauce. Just add some nice sauce on it. Oh, that's an E-Nero, huh? Okay, nice weather for now. Oh, I hope we have this okay weather for the rest of the trip, because I don't feel like driving through rain again. Probably it'll be okay. But yeah, I tried some veggie sausage also, and it's just weird. Maybe I should give it another chance. I mean, IKEA, they have moved more up towards vegetarian. You have veggie sausage, veggie meatballs. No. Also, falafel is veggie. Actually, falafel is. I like falafel. And that sauce and whatever. And it's veggie. Yeah, you know, yeah, maybe instead of trying to mimic meat, why don't just make something that is not meat at all, but still tastes great? Like falafel, for example. Or just, I don't know, just make something from soy beans, the remains of the soybeans. Oh, the IKEA sausage is good, really? Huh, I should try it then. Yeah, exactly. But falafel was never meant to be meat-based, but it's like, at least at IKEA, you could choose between meatballs or fish or falafel. And I've had falafel many times, and I like it. It has that couscous in it. Couscous and some vegetables and that sauce with sour cream. It's tasty, nice. And tofu, yeah, tofu. You can do lots of stuff with tofu. And when I make, I know how to make soy milk. You have to soak the soybean in water first overnight. And then you take the food grinder and you grind the soybean, add some water, and then you have to squeeze out the soy milk. And then the remain there is the remains of the soybean is. But see that I've been throwing away that because I don't know how to use it. But you can make lots of delicious dishes from the soybean remain. I think we're getting dropout over here. I'm getting hungry, man, talking about all this food. Feel like going, I want to go to IKEA and have some food. Or try the sausage, try the meatless meatballs. Vegan balls or whatever you call it. Okay, I think we're back. Good. Do you get the good mango? No, rarely. Well, in Norway, I don't know, the mangoes in Norway are in general almost not very tasty, not sweet, but often too hard, almost as hard as a carrot. But if you go for those mangoes from Pakistan, they are tasty. But you don't find them on Rema. You have to go to on Rema, or sometimes they sell them on Menu. Those are tasty, but mostly when you buy those from Rema, I mean, the one oh shit, are we drop out? Okay, I think we're back. I don't remember what I said, but oh shit, I want to overtake that truck before we... okay, let's hurry. I want to overtake that truck before we get to the highest point. And this guy is kind of slow. And we don't have too much traffic, so it should be fairly safe to overtake. Like here. Oh shit, here, ooh, this is perfect hammer stretch. But I'm not ready yet. Okay, there's another hammer stretch coming, so I have to hurry. Because we are pretty high up now. We're getting close to the 733 meter over sea level. Okay, hold on, let's just... Can I just, no, there's a car coming, okay, see? Have to hurry. But we are running out of space now, soon. Oh, that guy is kind of wagging a little bit. Wag like a duck. Wag like a... Okay, let me see. No, okay, now it comes to this section, okay. I have to wait a little bit. Okay, he signals, thank you. Yeah, I did the hazard light at him to thank him because he helped me pass, because he saw way more than I did. And I know roughly that this place is safe to overtake. Just needed a little confirmation from him, and then I poked out, saw it was clear, and then went for it. And I could always just poke out and then come back in also. But anyway, yes, that was the highway code. Unwritten highway code to thank people. But yeah, no, but we in general don't have that many sweet mangoes. And many times when I buy mangoes from Yemen, they look nice and soft, but it's like Russian roulette. Sometimes you get sweet and tasty mango, but most of the time they are semi-rotten or weird or not tasty. Or I mean, they might be soft, but once you cut it, it's not yellow. I mean, it's barely yellow. It's just like you know, almost whitish, pale. That's the thing. They were pale and almost tasteless. So I've kind of given up on mango. I think mango from Brazil, they are not very tasty. Yeah. What is closest city? Arctic Circle. Close city. Oh, that is Mo i Rana. Okay, 733 meters of sea level. That's the highest point of the journey. 218 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, and from here we go down. We have 21% now, and we are 37 kilometers away. And GOM claims 72 kilometers, so we should have plenty of juice by the time we get over there. Wait, or yeah. We good. Yeah, mangoes in Thailand. Pretty much most fruit in Thailand tastes great. Even pineapple. Pineapple in Norway is just sour and not very yellow. More pale also. Most of the time you get pale. You have to, I guess you have to pick the right pineapples. Yeah, but in Thailand, super nice and sweet, the big ones, and you can also get the small one. Mini pineapples, the size of a plum roughly, and they are super crunchy and tasty and sweet. Oh, and mangoes in Thailand, many different variants of mangoes, and lots of other fruits. You saw some of it when we were there during Rona time, and we had some different mango. We had a mangosteen, but oh man, mangosteen was super delicious. And I wouldn't mind going back to Thailand during rain season to grab some mangosteen again, or other fruits. Just enjoy the fruits of Thailand, and of course make videos. And maybe in the future, I will buy a Model 3 long range from that company. and then I can do some stuff with it. Because I think it would be more interesting also in Thailand, because if I buy a grey import, how the heck is that going to work out, right? People will be like, damn, you buy grey import in Thailand, there is no official support there. What happens if you get problems? And how do you travel? Well, we have lots of DC fast chargers nowadays. So it should still be a piece of cake to travel from Chiang Mai to Bangkok, even to Hua Hin or Phuket if you wanted to, or Pattaya. So with the Tesla, it would be a piece of cake. So I can make lots of cool videos and road trips and challenges and whatever. Yeah, I have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Tesla Model 3 in Thailand. But I have to hammer at 120 like the other Thais, and then try to get 50 kilowatt DC fast charge. And it will be slightly slower than European 1,000 kilometer challenge, but still not that bad. Maybe 12 hours-ish? Wait. If I need to hammer it... Oh yeah, I think I need to cruise at around 120 kilometers per hour. Yeah, still. And then, but then the charging session will be over an hour long. Holy shit. Oh, no. We have those EA Anywhere. Yeah, those EA Anywhere chargers. They seem to provide around 200 amp. And MG ZS EV can get around 85 kilowatt. But on a Tesla, 200 amp, yeah, you will be peaking at around 75, 80 kilowatt roughly on EA Anywhere. Yeah, that helps. No, that helps. It will still take around half an hour, 40 minutes to charge up, but yeah, it's good enough. Huh. So that could be cool. Cool project to do in Thailand. And I wouldn't mind doing some videos and challenges and tests and whatever in Thailand, and enjoy some food also. It'd be like a vacation / work trip. Dried mango, oh yeah, I love dried mangoes. The problem staying in Thailand too long is that I might gain weight there because there's just so much good food and vegetables there. Oh man, okay, I guess I will be eating some more cheese, bacon cheese with bread at Ardan. I'm getting hungry now talking about this food. Do you get anxious driving in Thailand with a mountain and the occasional driving the wrong way? No, I'm fine. I get used to it. It takes me just an hour or something of driving, then I get used to it. Even driving in the beginning, driving in Chiang Mai traffic looked like crazy. Like how the heck can wifey deal with it? But once you understand how Thai people think and how Thai people drive, then it's no problem. You just go with the flow. You understand how it goes, and yeah, just drive defensively. Everyone tries to drive defensively. There are no people just pushing their way through or hammer it over there. There are a few, of course, but most people are trying to be considerate in Thailand. But of course, don't be a slowpoke, or don't just drive like a maniac, then it's fine. And I even thought that Bangkok traffic looked crazy, but once I got used to Bangkok traffic, then it wasn't that bad either. Because I have to realize that I have lots of driving experience from Norway, and I have also been driving throughout Europe, like busy place like Paris. I mean, Paris is even scarier than Bangkok sometimes. And Paris, or Berlin or somewhere, can also be scary. Oh, in America, yeah. But the same thing there. Once I gotten used to America, then I just went with the flow, and yeah, no problem, really. Okay, we're gonna experience some dropout soon. Yeah, Thai food, oof, nice. Oh, is it dropout coming? Dropout coming. Okay. be down in the valley soon. Road will widen up and piece of cake. Yeah, London sounds scary though. And I guess, let's say India would be scary. Oops, drop out. But douche is a bad word, that's why. We need a Tesla bot that learns. Are we back now? Are we back? Are we back? Back. You know, that would have been pretty cool if you had an AI-based bot that would constantly listen to everything we said. At least everything we type, but also it has to be smart enough to interpret what I say. Because the bot needs to be able to understand what I say verbally and remember it. For example, if I say that the next charging stop is in Alvdal in 24 kilometers, well, the bot can actually look at the bot should also look at glimpse and estimate and calculate how far away we are, so that some stuff the bot can base it on glimpse. I don't know what drop out, okay, but I wasn't sure, because I only see the bit rate dropping a little bit, but I wasn't sure if it drops out or not. But that would be pretty cool if, you know, if like automatically, if I suddenly say that, oh yeah, I'm going I'm gonna pick up fiddleheads with a thing, you know, e-tron GT, and then the bot will remember it, and then suddenly if when I go on the trip and I go there and people ask me, hey, what's going on, then the bot will instantly answer that Bjørn is picking up fiddleheads. Yeah. Or commonly asked questions, or yeah. But that would be pretty cool if the bot could answer that. Like, how far away from Alvdal are we? Or maybe it will also try to figure out how many % I have, and well, it would be learning, you know. The bot would be super intelligent. It could be learning. It would be listening to what the watt-hour per kilometer I have. And I mentioned once that this car has 65 kilowatt-hour net capacity. And then based on the % I have and the consumption and the elevation and whatever, it would be a super intelligent bot. It could figure out, it could try to guess how many % I should have right now. But that requires some massive data. But it could be possible, because the bot will be able to remember stuff. But it has to, yeah, it has to pull lots of data and calculate on the fly. It is possible, I guess, but it's yeah. Yeah, the MG is still good for money because it's still a very affordable car, and there haven't been many other cars out there that is that affordable. I mean, maybe the Mazda, no, but the Mazda MX-30 though, it's a nice car, but it doesn't charge that fast and it doesn't have that nice range. But it's still a nice car, yeah, if you don't care too much about the luggage space. But the MD is damn good for its price. Okay, let me see. Wait. Oh, we are pretty spot on. Yeah, I estimated that we will arrive at 9. Oh yeah, at 9:30, and we will probably be there at 9:30. Right now, the car estimates 9:31, and then how long do we need to charge then? Half an hour maybe. Oh, I have 17% now. Whoa, what the heck? Now 17%, so which means that I will be at 14 maybe, or 13 again when I plug in. VIPS donation option? Unfortunately not. I don't even know if you can enable something like that. Is that a cat? Yeah, there's a cat by the road. The MG has some weird features though, like it doesn't regen while in cruise control. Oh, it almost clears up here. Whoa, 9 in the evening. It's still bright over here. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, Norway's getting nice now. You know, we have springtime, the days are longer, the temperature rises. It looks more green and more pleasant to watch. Well, it's not green yet over here, but soon enough maybe. So, it's nice to stay in Norway now, but not in December, January. But I still have to come back. I'm trying to, in the future, I'll try to run away from Norway on the worst time. Like, usually December, I don't want to stay in Norway. And I definitely don't want to stay in Norway for Christmas and New Year, because everything is closed here. And it's dark and cold and but eventually when they have kids though, we have to raise the kid as Norwegians. Then we have to follow all the traditional stuff here. But this is where we can't raise the kid as Thai, because they will be living in Norway, so they have to follow all the Norwegian stuff, traditions and holidays and yeah. The Tron Mountain, 1,666 meters over sea level. Well, at least the road over here is a nice autobahn almost compared to earlier. You like snow? Well, I'm fed up with snow, but I know I have to do extreme cold weather testing, but there's no need to stay. I mean, it doesn't get extremely cold in December for me. So November, December, I could be in another country really. But I still need to be here and test cars and whatever. I can't just run away to Thailand and Spain too long. But I wouldn't mind taking a 2-3 week trip through Europe. Go to Spain or Croatia or something. But I have to make something interesting, though. Videos. Road trip videos, I guess. Will you test Nexo? Well, I requested to borrow it, but they never replied. Maybe for a good reason. I own the always available. Oh, that is great. Okay, let me have some bread. Yeah, I feel like having that hot chocolate with some of the bread here. Oh yeah. Because I only had one double slice of bread, but this time I can have more. Just have to talk about something, I guess, at Alvdal. I'm not sure what to say over there. The river is pretty high today. There's a lot of snow, melted snow on the river. Okay, now the car says 21:30 at Alvdal. Yeah, hammer hard. Okay, well the wind is supposed to change eventually somewhere, so that we get tailwind towards the end. I guess we still have headwind, right? Pretty strong headwind right there. I can kind of hear it and feel it. See it in the treetops. Wow, it's 9 now. Okay. Yeah, it's getting late. At least we won't have too much traffic. I guess we can hammer hard back to Oslo. So I need enough juice at Espa, and then just hammer hard. There won't be any traffic past 1 a.m. in Oslo or towards Oslo. To earn more money, Bjørn, you can work as a consultant for people who need. Nope. Good. I mean, thank you for the idea, but nope. That is not time efficient at all. No. That is good. I mean, I know. I also had that idea, but no. That is not good use of time, because it's just 1-to-1. Yeah, that's a problem. It's 1-to-1, and there is an upper limit of how much you can charge a customer. Let's say he needs 1 hour consultant. I can't just, I mean, how much can I charge him? 500 NOK per hour. I can charge him 1,000 NOK per hour, and after tax and whatever, I end up with 500 NOK per hour. I'm way better off spending time editing videos and then upload it and get, potentially in the future I can get 1 million views. Yeah. And then the way I do it now is that I get sponsors, and they are just, oh, hang on a bit. They are just utilizing my channel's audience.
the thing I've been working on for years to get the large audience, and now I'm actually milking it. They're also milking it for the new subscribers that join my channel. And it's actually way more efficient for me to just make a video instead of, think about this, Øystein, instead of spending 1 hour talking to a guy and then I make 500 NOK after some tax and whatever, I can spend 1 hour talking about how to pick the right car in general. I can just mention that, okay, if you need space, go for this one. Look at the banana box test. It will give you an idea of how large the car is. Look at the range test. It will give you an idea of how good range is. If you care, you can look at the headlight test. Also have those, because I will actually only be referring to my test result, and then they can decide from themselves. And they might as well also spend just 1 hour instead of talking to me. They spend 1 hour looking at the spreadsheet. They might even spend less than 1 hour, and it's free. They can just look at it for free, and they can figure out themselves which car is the best based on the information I have already. And then that video might get, in the future, it might get 500,000 views, and then I might make how much is that? I might make 5,000 NOK from it rather than 500 NOK. Just an example. Because one-to-one consultancy like that is not scalable. But videos are. And also videos will be viewed for many, many years after I upload them. No, but still, I mean, I don't think you got my point, because even if I charge 1,000, no, but like I said, 500, no, listen, the 500 NOK is after taxes and whatever that you have to pay. I think they might also have to, you have to pay VAT and tax and whatever, so I would be charging them 1,000, but I will only end up with 500 after the government took their share, you know. But no, like I said, it's not scalable. I've seen the potential just making one video and reach out to the masses. It just scales itself up. Whereas one-to-one like that is, yeah, it's not much different than doing a well-paid Nimber task. It's just that it's nice, but you get way better reach, or way better, it just scales up and stacks up way better if you make a video about it instead. Okay, let me see. Maybe I'll just go to the use the exact same one as before. You could do this. No, it's not going to go viral. A video like this will not be viral because viral videos is like something stupid and pointless. Yeah, not something very useful like this. Off-roading, for example, that was kind of pointless and it went viral. Tug of war was also kind of pointless and it went viral. Alvdal. The Elf Valley. Yes, okay, let's plug it in. Why? Yes, this charging station elevated because from flooding. Why do you keep arriving with 13% every time?
Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10. How many kilowatt are we gonna get? Is he gonna Colgate? Is he gonna Colgate? We will see. What is about the replan? I'm telling you. What? I haven't checked about the replan. I kind of gave up on it. Oh yeah, I have to go to ESPA. Let me check here. Okay, 200. Oh, only 211 kilometers, but with some high-speed stretch. Oh damn, damn. 211 kilometers. Okay, let me calculate here. Let me see. Let me try to calculate first, then I'll check afterwards. There's a little bit of wind there. Wait, I have to check wind here. Wind. Weather is nice. Oh, tailwind. There. Some side wind, some tail. Okay. I'm guessing 200. Well, I have a little bit of downhill, but I'm guessing 200 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, 200 times 211. Wait, what's the distance again? Yeah, 211. Okay, is 42. Okay, 65. Okay, so my guess is I need 65. I'm going to spend 65%. Well, that sounds a bit low. I'm going to spend 65%. What is a better route plan? I'm guessing then. Shell Espen. Oh, just kidding. Shell Espa. Bolleland. See if I find Bolleland or not. Shell Espa Bolleland. You found it. Oh, nå skal det bolles. Do we have any Danes here? Okay. Okay. So I claim 60. Wait, what was again? I claim 65% needed. I bet the route planner claims 64% needed. Okay, let's go to 75% or whatever. Right, let's go. Okay, I have to get some drinks now. Okay, let me we'll shoot a little intro here. That it is now. What's the time now? It's 9:30. Okay, let's go. it goes so fast. We have 31% already. I haven't gone to the store. I mean, I have to get the drinks now and pee. And I guess, yeah, I have to drive 2 hours. Okay, I'll be back. Careful, Achtung. Okay, I guess you guys don't have to. It's 44% now. He charges like a boss. I want to grab this one. You know, maybe next time I should bring hot chocolate in the. Yeah, just the but I should do that next time. But okay, there's some lights. Just get them ready. The bread. Oh yeah. This hot chocolate might make me want to pee. Your wife was super happy that I picked some fiddleheads for her. I'm gonna pick some more next weekend. Also, well, maybe I should fire up the car. Take down this one again. Try to hide the steering wheel. Oh yeah, time for food again. So this time I went for where is it? Circle K. This is hot chocolate from Circle K. I felt like having some hot chocolate and the bread. And you know, I like it that the interior light here is nice and bright. Some cars like the ID3, I think, is kind of dim. Not this one. Oh, this is the right color temperature, nice and warm. Nice trip, nice food. And then this one, I have to put it away for now. Make a new one for the Thai channel.กินขนมปังนะมันก็นี่เป็นฮอตช็อกโกแลตจากCircle Kผมก็ชอบไฟในรถเบนซ์นะมันสว่างดีนะบางคันนี่ไฟมันเบายังไงไม่รู้นะนี่สว่างดีแล้วก็สีมันสีเหลืองนิดหน่อยผมไม่ชอบคันอื่นที่มันเป็นสีฟ้าไปดูเหมือนโรงพยาบาลอันนี้มันสีเหลืองธรรมดาเหมือนในบ้านเลยสบายๆนะ now I can turn on the cooler box again. What? Just stop, pause the music now. Need to pay attention to this one. 58%. Damn. Almost good. Nice. You know, the food at home also tastes great, of course. I'm still thinking, would it be cool to try to go home in a single charge? Huh? Do by check, Bjørn. What the heck does that mean? Because I have 65 kilowatt hour, but I'm gonna hammer it hard. Let's see what the weather replanner says. Can I make it back home? Home? Okay. Nope, I have to stop and charge. Okay, supposedly, what? Supposedly I can reach home with 1%. Okay. Unless I drive a little bit slow. No, okay, now let's stop at S-Bar. Schmier, okay, well, it's cool. I think Schmier, he's a fossil guy. Well, he doesn't know much about EV, I think. From what I've seen. %63%. So we need about 70. 75 is plenty. I'm well, I can barely eat here. Well, maybe I can make it back home, but I kind of want to hammer hard though. But on the other hand, I'm also going to be a little lazy. If I can make it back home, that would be cool. Maybe if I don't hammer too hard, I can make it. If I don't hammer too hard on the autobahn, I should be able to go back home straight. Wi-Fi? No. We're not there yet. Chili paprika smell? Nope. Yeah, bacon cheese. Main channel 1% women, 3%, 3%. 66%. We are almost good to go now. So what if I just go for 100%? Just skip S-Bar. Yeah, how about that? Try to go straight home. Can we make it? Well, you know, for some reason, it's around 2-3% in the main channel, but in the Thai channel, I think I have around 5%. I don't know, but I have more women in the Thai channel than in the main channel for some reason. They could be lady boys, we don't know. Or cross dressers, tomboy. I don't know Chinese. Each one plug in. Thai women, I actually don't know why. Hmm. 70% now, 71%. What makes it? Well, Shmi is a Mercedes guy. Go figure. Why did Shmi suddenly want to buy an EV? Mercedes? Any guesses? At one point, I'm also a little bit lazy. If I could just drive straight home, it would take me around 3 hours ish to drive home. Maybe I'll do that. Now I can always bail out if I can't make it. Well, I can always slow down a little bit, just to show that it's possible. Cooling just started now. Wow, they say we have traveled pretty far. We came here already. Huh? Did you have a front indicator error? Nope. What? Let me tell you why. What is the biggest donation? 500 euros. Twice. The $500. It was during the 24-hour world record 2 years ago. 2 years ago? 2 years ago, yeah. $76% now. You know, it's more pleasant if I just hammer and stop at ESPA rather than sitting here waiting for 100%. Stomach is good. Stomach has been good since. It has been okay since yesterday when after that shit, then it was okay. Maybe I'll just I don't know, ESPA or Minnesota, anywhere close. Well, I haven't tried e-tron GT yet, so I can't tell you. Wait, if I can almost. Oh yeah, that was also 500 euro. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Almost forgot about that one. If I can almost make it back home, maybe I should wait for 100%. I'm 79% now. Because an extra charging stop will also take around, let's say, 3 minutes, roughly, overhead. 80%. Well, 6 slices of this, or 3 double slices. I'm pretty full now. Hmm, 81%. Well, but the last 20% might take a while. Well, 82%. Well, how fast are we charging now? Seriously? How fast are we charging? Wow. Maybe I should just go for 100%. Well, it says it will finish in 15 minutes. Yeah, it will finish charging in 15 minutes. No, that's fine. Rutger, I don't want to push people too much to donate. Just having that occasional link thing is good enough for me. We don't want to push people. I mean, also, we don't have that much, what do you call it, we don't have that many people popping in and leaving and popping in and leaving, turnover. So I think it's good enough. And the battery is pretty nice and hot now, so it should finish charging. So if I would just wait 14 minutes, I can have 100%, and then I can just, I guess, drive back home. But I'm not sure if I want to go straight, or maybe how fast I want to drive. Yeah. Sid3PO donated $5, so you can buy Pulsar Brews tomorrow. Yeah, okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the donation, $5. Nice, thank you. No, I don't remember, but close to 400 kilometers. I think it was 390 kilometers. But in nicer weather, you can probably go 400, maybe 410 even. Well, are they charging now? Yeah, they're charging. Okay, good. He was struggling to charge. Oh yeah, I think he didn't hold the plug against the. Do you use Quora? Nope. Yeah, thank you very much, Rutger. But again, I chose not to be too pushy on the donation stuff. Yeah, what was the thing that the Matt from Carwow didn't like with this car? Then I would like to know. I mean, the interior here could have been better. The soundproofing is kind of shit. Well, I mean, it's not shit, but it's just that the soundproofing from wind noise is pretty good, but from road surface is shit for some reason. But it charges like a boss. It is fairly efficient, and it has pretty good range, and it doesn't do any weird shit on the BMS part. The only question is, can I actually stay? I mean, can I drive the distance without having to pee, you know? He was slow, heavy, inefficient? What the heck? Dude, he should try an e-tron or I-Pace or Polestar. Those are inefficient. But slow, well, yeah, it feels a little bit slow, but I wouldn't say it's dog slow. I mean, it's still 190 horsepower. I think the torque makes it okay. But heavy? What do you mean heavy? 2,100 kilos, not heavy. Try 2,300 kilos. Yeah, I have no idea where he got those facts from. But I don't agree with all of them. But yeah, slow at someone, it's not that fast. I agree with him, yeah. But inefficient, really? That one I don't agree with. Not sure how the heck he tested it. But we've seen it now. It was not just a range test, it was the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It was the trip to Arctic Circle, and over again, this car turns out to be fairly efficient. Not like super efficient, but for this kind of German car, then okay, yeah. Someone in Quora has a comment with you. Oh, really? Okay, they are impersonating me. Well, that is not good. Yeah, it's a fan, yeah. Small boot, 2 fake interior parts, huh? No smartphone mirroring. Oh, okay. To be honest, I don't care about the smartphone mirroring. I never use that feature. Small trunk. Well, yeah, it's kind of small, but what? What's that sound? Crook. Do you guys hear it? What the heck was that? Heard a large clunk. Oh shit, wait, 92%. Wait, in 9 minutes gonna finish. Okay. Let me get ready here, guys. I think I'm gonna do one last run to the toilet. I'm gonna get all my camera cables and shit ready. I'm gonna put the clothes in the back. Yeah, I have to throw away some garbage also. In 9 minutes it'll finish. Okay, let's have it. Shit. It charges like a boss. Oh, donation. Rutger K. Brugge donated $5. Love your videos. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, Rutger. Thank you. Yeah. Man, I just finished the cup and I had 6 slices of polar bread. Oh, I'm so full now. I was hungry. But I wonder,ตอนนี้ผมอิ่มแล้วนะผมกินขนมปังตั้ง6 ชิ้นนะแล้วก็กินช็อกโกแลตฮอตช็อกโกแลตหมดเลยนะแต่ว่าตอนนี้ผมสงสัยนะว่าwe came to the point where we might as well try. So 94. Yeah, you see, in 7 minutes we'll finish the 100%. We're receiving 53 kilowatt now. This is crazy. So let's try. Can we get back home 295 kilometers with some hammering on the 1/3 of the stretch to go back home? Ooh, let's try to go for it. Yes. เราไปถึงนี่แล้วนะ 95% แล้วก็รถมันจะเสร็จอีก7 นาทีผมก็อยากจะรู้นะว่าเราขับได้ไหมจากที่นี่ไปออสโลเนี่ย295 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็ประมาณ100 กว่ากิโลเมตรนั้นเราต้องขับเร็วแล้วนะก็ลองก็ได้นะอีก7 นาทีเราก็ลองดูไปได้ไหมมันจะไปถึงไหมหรือว่าเราต้องจอดชาร์จOkay, I'll be back. It's about to finish in 3 minutes. Let me record this. We're at 99% now. We're almost done. Each charge is at 32 kilowatt.
Wow. Get ready. Okay, the car is about to finish. 26 kilowatt. It's about to pop now in 1 minute. Let's get ready. I guess I can start resetting. Yes, okay, from start. Reset this one. Oh, I heard a little click there. I think it's finished. Yeah, done, done. 45 minutes. Wow, I think that might not be too bad of a deal. It's 22:15 only, because we skipped the. Hold on. Maybe I just have to back down here. You know, we skipped that little detour. We have to visit. I don't know, something on the way. Just a couple of minutes, but. It would be a pretty good challenge to just see if you can make it back or not. But I'm not sure how fast I can drive, because we have some significant headwind right now on the way back, but we have downhill advantage. But I could just take it a little bit easy. Yeah, I think to save energy, don't hammer too hard on the motorway. But once I get to the motorway, I will start calculating, because I see that the state of charge scale seems to be pretty linear. So it should be easy to calculate exactly how much energy I have. And I'm basing this on 65 kilowatt hour. So let's see. So if it takes 3 hours and 15 minutes roughly, then wow, 1:30. Ooh, I said 2, but I'll be home 1:30. That is awesome. Half an hour faster than expected. And I think even going to 100% is not going to hurt me that much time-wise. Maybe I'll only lose 5 minutes, or I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Maybe just 5 minutes. I haven't fine calculated. Go as normal. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, once I hit the fast stretch, the 110 zone, I will start calculating how much energy I have left. Because I checked now the budget. The consumption cannot be higher than 216 is my total consumption back home. So I will see how high the consumption is once we reach Elverum. It should be possible, because on the way up here even, I could almost make it in a single charge. And at least, the good thing is that on the high-speed stretch, last bit before Oslo, then we have tailwind. So
as soon as I hit the tailwind section, I can go fast, really fast. But when you have headwind, then you will take a big penalty going too fast. But over here, yeah, we can't drive too fast anyway. And I actually, you know, I just happened to film the EQC next to the EQA, and I see that the EQA has a nice and smooth nose cone, whereas the EQC has this grill that kind of ruins some of the aerodynamics. So that could be the reason why EQA is so much more efficient than EQC at high speed. But the EQC might need that for extra cooling because it can pull trailer. So yeah, the EQC needs to be able to output quite a lot of power over time compared to this one. So that could actually also be a reason why some cars, they don't have too high towing capacity, because they would then require more cooling. Because once you have to pull, let's say, 1500 kilo uphill for a long time, then the battery and drivetrain will overheat. When will you go North Pole? I will probably not go to the North Pole, to be honest. You should ride with 14% running normal. Well, yeah, we'll see. I will calculate once I reach the 100. Once I get close to the 110 stretch at Elverum, I will calculate. I will see how many. Actually, I will get an idea by looking at how my consumption is. But I think also I will still hammer there. But once I join with E6, that's when I know roughly how much I have left and all that. But let's see. Now I need to navigate to Alna Center or something. Alna Center. But I don't remember, guys. But this car can go from. I mean, it needed only 45 minutes to go from 13% to 100%. So I mean, if we start at 10%, for example, you can say, yeah, so around about 45 minutes to go to 100%. And I think that's close to what the time is for e-tron also. What the heck? The car is messed up again. Whatever. Choosing a weird route. Well, let me check here. Well, actually, no, I can calculate myself. Yeah. Let me just skip this one. I know exactly how far we have to go. And yeah, I better Ruplaner claims I will arrive with 2%, but yeah, a better Ruplaner might be overestimating things. Yeah, so this is the problem using Alpha, is that, and I'm also not exactly sure, but it seems to me like we have to adjust the Ruplaner. The reference consumption should be 180, which is pretty low, man. 180. I didn't dare to go that low in case it will suddenly underestimate for me, and then I will, you know, what I'm afraid of is that if I set it too low, and then a better Ruplaner says, yeah, well, you're fine, you can charge her 50%, no problem, and then I follow it, and then suddenly I end up with not enough juice. So that's why I wanted to overestimate rather than underestimate how much we need. Yeah, so, and you set it to 180, right? Well, that's almost too good to be true. 180 at okay, at 110 kilometers per hour. Because I was basing it on my own range test, but maybe, you know, it was a little bit cold on my range test, so that's why. Oh, what the heck? Camera is restricted. Okay. What, does that mess up my shit? How the heck can the camera is restricted? Okay, we also have some Baustelle over here. How to drive at 50. Oh, we have that light thing also. The stop light. Yes. Yes, what? Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Okay, yes. Oh, no. No, no, no. Or yes. Okay, yes. Okay, someone requested some music here, so I guess we just have to play it again then. Well, thank you. Right, so it means that if I didn't take the detour to pick up fiddleheads, I would be home right around midnight. Huh? I didn't expect it to go that quick. I even slacked the charge to 80% in Namsskogan and stuff. Well, you know, I realized that this kind of trip is similar to the Nimber task I did, except for that I have a different route with Nimber task. But you know, Nimber task, I used to leave on Saturday morning. I would go, for example, the Bergen trip. You know, I would leave on Saturday morning, go to Bergen, and then sleep over between Bergen and Stavanger, and then I go to Stavanger Sunday morning, or sometimes even Sunday evening, and then I'm back in Oslo Sunday evening. You know, yeah, but then I'll be back in Oslo Sunday evening, and I also tend to deliver a little bit of stuff. But usually I have to also deliver Monday morning. But that was a shorter distance. I would drive only 1,200 or something, or the Trondheim trip also only a little over 1,000 kilometers usually. But I would still spend a lot of time because I would pick up and deliver stuff. But now, instead of picking up and deliver stuff, I just drive more. So it would be more focused on driving and sleeping in a car and other aspects of the trip, rather than
nimber tasking. Nimber tasking, that was a new word. But also, yeah, nimber task, I used to do that every weekend. I had to do it. Now I take this one on average once or twice per week, roughly. I mean, so once or twice per month, or every 2 weeks on average, maybe. But yeah, but it's a nice change from the range test and whatever. And I enjoyed this trip way more than the yellow test. The yellow test became very repetitive, and I felt like I didn't really find out that much with the yellow test. And that's why I chose to kill it myself. But this one has a nice mix, and most of the road is also fairly nice. So, except for this one for now. Hope they fix it soon. Oh shit, I have to drive here with the e-tron GT also. Low profile tires. Oh shit. So yeah, I like it a lot better. But again, if I would do this, if I would do the Arctic Circle trip every weekend, like regularly, that would also be a bit boring and repetitive. Because there are some parts I don't like Trondheim to Steinkjer, for example. Too crowded. And I guess this section here would be nice once they slap down some fresh asphalt when they are done. It seems like they're widening out the road a bit, making sure that it doesn't get the frost problems in the future. So they're just making the road more future-proof and less maintenance-free. So that's a good investment. And once it's done, it just whoosh, hammer smooth. Oh. Well, we're saving a little bit of energy here, I guess. Or are we? Yeah, we'll see. But maybe I should use eco mode. Doesn't matter. Yeah, let me switch to eco mode now. I'm just using comfort mode. Whoa, eco mode feels really slow. Holy sh! The whole throttle response just got. Okay, whatever. Let's just use comfort mode. We don't care. There you go. That's better. Most of the time we're just driving at constant speed anyway, so I don't think the drive mode should matter. Except for that it might make the HVAC a little bit more stingy. There was one guy, he was so certain that Eco mode, Eco Pro Plus or whatever, Eco Pro whatever in the iX3 would make such a big difference. I'm like, no, dude, we're just cruising on very flat roads, constant speed. There's very little acceleration, deceleration. But yeah, because I switched on the Eco Pro a little bit late after driving for 2 hours, and he claims that it would have made a significant difference with the Eco Pro. You save a little bit on the HVAC, maybe, but that's not much at all. Might be 500 watts tops. And 500 watts when you're cruising at 90 kilometers per hour. Or let's say you're cruising at, if you're cruising at 100 kilometers per hour, that is 0.25 watt hour per kilometer. Wait, is it? But it's tiny. It's less than one. Yeah, it's 0.25 watt hour per kilometer. It is that insignificant. And especially because it's just a rear-wheel drive. If it's an all-wheel drive, like let's say like Taycan, then that makes more sense, because Taycan will do some weird shit. Instead of going permanent all-wheel drive, it will then completely switch off one motor, and then you can get potentially pretty big savings. But he claims that he has tested this on his i3. I was like, but that's a freaking i3, and I don't know how the heck he tested it. And he was just trying to argue with me and lecture me about how much big difference the Eco Pro means. I'm like, dude, okay, whatever. At one point, I just ignore answering him. I stopped reading his replies. Yeah, because I believe that with just single motor, there is almost no difference. I also tried range mode in Millennium Falcon. It made no difference. But back in the days, range mode with PF85D did switch off one motor, and I guess without range mode in the beginning, it was permanent overdrive or some weird shit. So it reduced the consumption by 7%. But on the other hand, I didn't really test range mode that precisely like I would do today. I just drove with Morgan to Goul and whatever, which could be, there could be plenty of variables on that test. We should have driven back and forth. If it was today, I will have a better methodology for testing it. But anyway, okay. Yeah, exactly. But like I said, Eco helped with HVAC consumption. But if you know a little bit of math and you know how shit works, if the HVAC is pulling, let's say 2 kilowatt, that's pretty huge. 2 kilowatt. How much will it affect the consumption? 2 kilowatt. Well, you take 2 kilowatt. You take 2,000 watt divided by. Oh yeah, that's how I forgot. 2,000 watt divided by the speed, which is, for example, 100 kilometers per hour average. That would be 20 watt. Wait, is it that much? 20 watt per kilometer. Maybe I was. And then if you then go in stingy mode and you only spend 500 watt, then you actually save 15 watt hour per kilometer. But then it sacrifices the comfort. Would you do that? I mean, I wouldn't sacrifice the comfort. So then we might be talking about 10 watt hour per kilometer, maybe. I don't know. I have to test it one day. But one thing I did find out though with Millennium Falcon was that if you force the wait, hang on, I'm going to go faster. If you force the compressor off, you will usually save 10 watt hour per kilometer. But then you might get some fogging problem. But it depends how the weather is. So even Tesla by default will run the compressor. So maybe he had a point though, that he would be saving. But then he talked about big savings. I was thinking, no, could maybe less than 5% saving for the HVAC settings. But he made it sound like you could save 10% or more. I was like, dude, 10% is a lot. Yeah, but anyway. Okay, I think the road from here is pretty smooth. Yeah, they have recently upgraded this part. I guess it will take a little while before the vegetation, I mean the plants will grow back to its natural greenness around here. Okay, consumption is 183, so my budget was 216. Yeah, so I have to calculate. Well, actually, I can just calculate based on energy instead. Once we are in, or how do this? I think I will just hammer the normal way all the way to E6, and then right before E6 I will calculate. Because we also have that slow stretch with 80 zone before E6 again. That always tricks me a little bit. But once we are back on E6, then I know roughly how the speeds are, and yeah.
whatever. But we also have to count in a little bit of energy we gain from Mjøsen to Oslo. There's a drop around 150 meter drop, to get some energy back there. Plus the tailwind. Oh yeah, the tailwind. Oof. That means that with the tailwind and the drop, I might be averaging only 210 or 220, even if I hammer it over there. Okay, what happened to the music? Yeah, let's play some music. How do your cars charge with a cold battery? I guess it depends, but this car is not much affected by it. But the Tesla, though, is a lot affected by temperature. Many cars nowadays, I feel like, tend to Colgate a lot. I had to work out a Colgate test. But you see, this road here, this kind of road in Majavatn area would be a 90 zone. But because we're on Østerdalen with too high traffic, then they have to set it to 80 zone. Because a 90 zone with too high traffic, the ODT, the årlig døgntraffic, will require middle divider. So that's why we have middle divider on, between Steinkjer and Stjørdal. You have those 90 zones, but you always have middle divider because there's too much traffic there. But with middle divider, you're allowed to go 90, by law. So unfortunately over here, in the old days, this stretch here used to have 90 zone. That was many, many years ago. Over 10 years ago, 15 years ago maybe. But then because of increased traffic, they had to lower it to 80. Too many Nissan. No, it doesn't have anything to do with that. So unfortunately, they can't raise the speed limit. No matter how nice and smooth the roads are. if they want to raise the speed limit, they have to. Well, okay, one way, one way to increase the speed here is that we need to have less traffic here, and that, I don't know, will that ever happen in the future? Well, maybe one day, if E6 is so good that people start driving there more, but there will always be traffic here. So, and I mean, is Gudbrandsdalen ever going to be so fast that it can match Østerdalen? I'm not sure about that. I mean, the 110 zone all over to Mjøsbrua is pretty fast, but it has to be a lot faster to beat Østerdalen. Østerdalen today is around half an hour faster, and man, can they really gain that much? I mean, it's already pretty fast today's like, yeah, we have the Dombås area. I mean, they could make a motorway to skip Dombås, and that could save you 5 minutes. But most of the annoying slow parts around Gudbrandsdalen has already been improved. So it's just maybe Lillehammer, Mjøsbrua to Lillehammer stretch could be improved. But I don't think you can gain 40, I mean half an hour. Whoa, moose! You guys see that? Look at the moose over there. Yeah. You see that? I have my eyes on the roads. That's a big ass moose. Damn. Did you guys see them? I recorded it. Wait, let me check here. Oh shit. Did the fiddleheads fell down? But that's okay. Let's just keep it there. Yeah, it fell down on top of the bag, but that's fine. Oh yeah, they are kind of semi-exposed, man, but that's fine. We don't have many hours left before we are home anyway. Okay, I've seen moose there before, a little bit. Not sure if these guys will notice the moose. I guess I'll flash and warn them just in case, because I'm not sure if they will notice. I'll also warn the truck if he's going this way. I guess they, I mean, well, if I flash like that, the truck driver, he will guess one or two things. Police, which is unlikely now this late, but if the truck driver is experienced, he will understand that I saw moose. Yeah, because it's unlikely that the police will laser up here 15 minutes before 11. But it is more likely that you will spot moose in this time of the day, and it's getting kind of dark, and especially in this area where I've seen moose several times. I tested the EQA -1 degree overnight outside. Then what? Okay. There's a warm moose return. Well, I don't know. I just flashed return. I don't know. Start a little slower. 11%. Oh, wow! Holy shit! That's Chanel. Seems like this battery doesn't Colgate. Oh, you know what? I have a theory. I think this EQA battery Colgate's way less than the EQC battery.
because I heard that the people were struggling to get decent speed in winter with the EQC battery. That could be a case. I mean, that could be the case. They've done something. I actually don't know what they've done. Like, did they put more cobalt in here, or did they redesign something? But this battery almost doesn't Colgate. Let's think about it. Yesterday I was getting 50 kilowatt at 90+%. And then this morning I was getting 40 kilowatt at 90+%. Usually, yeah, well, it's not only time based, but it also seems to be light based, because in winter when it's darker earlier, then already around 7 or 8 we will see moose, but now we see moose around 11 almost. Oh, this is kind of tight. Maybe I'll wait for him to wait for him to pass this one. I don't know how wide the bridge is. Yeah, we want to have some extra space there. Okay, but the next section here is also kind of moose infested, so I also have to watch out. I've seen moose around here a couple of times. I think one time I was even with Pawel when I saw moose around here. So I just have to play some music and pay attention. Well, I feel like I've been playing all this too often. Okay, there's a critical section I have to get past. Right now I kind of miss the lead bar. I remember how freaking strong the lead bar on MC Hammer is, but I'll be getting lead bar for Millennium Falcon. So I can tell you that what's that the company again? Laser, yeah, Laser Elite. So Laser, they're going to sponsor lead bar and then Bilkomponenter will be sponsoring the installation of it. So this is a next gen smart, some kind of semi-adaptive LED bar thing that it adds some extra low beam support plus high beam support, and it can do some weird shit. I don't understand how it works. It will light up one side of the road or something. There must be a camera there or whatever. I don't know how the heck it works. And, yeah, so it's some kind of adaptive LED bar, voodoo magic thing. So I'm getting it on Millennium Falcon. So that'll be interesting to see how it works. I guess I want to get that one, but I want to get that one before I go to Arctic Circle. But on the other hand, when I drive to the Arctic Circle, it won't be too dark there, except for when we go back. Yeah, of course, on the in Østerdalen on the return, it will be dark, maybe. Yeah, because the light in Millennium Falcon is not that great, but however, I get the impression it's slightly better now after they have polished the glass. Well, I don't know, glass or plastic or the front. Yeah, the headlight front. They polished it, and it seems like it gives slightly better output, or rather the other way around. That the faded cover was blocking or diffusing some of the light. Yeah. So, okay, I think that the critical section might be over soon, because I can't remember seeing moose around here. Truck. Those trucks are kind of, sometimes it's hard to spot them because the light is not that strong, top one. And many systems won't detect the trucks until they see the low beam. So trucks should have slightly stronger beam on top of the thing, of the roof. My son used to see the EV. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait. The critical section might not be over yet. I have to check here. But once we get to the bridge on that one, then not too much. But then on the open section before the golden, the silver moose, that's also a very common place for me to see moose. So, actually, that was a deer. You guys probably didn't see it. I saw it. Did you see it on the right side of the road? Because the deers can be quite fast, so I don't want to pass them too quickly. They could just suddenly jump forward and try to cross the road or some shit. They're quite unpredictable what they do. Humans will know that if a car is coming, don't cross the road, but animals don't think like that. Okay, we've seen a bit of wildlife today. Some moose, some deer, some reindeer. Okay, now I can grab some drinks. It's safe to grab drink now. Your wife sees everything. Well, my question to you is, does your wife see dead people? Okay. And around here, no wait, not around here, with too many houses here, but we are entering another danger zone.
right around here, I want to turn on the high beam as soon as possible. Okay. Let me show you. As soon as the road widens up, then we'll, yeah, around here is, wait, yeah, we have some hills here. Once it flattens out, yeah, roughly here-ish forward, this is also danger zone. Lots of moose. I've seen lots of moose here. Like, how many times? Maybe 5-6 times I've seen moose here. But fortunately, it's quite wide and clear. So how can we spot the moose? Maybe if no, I'm not sure if that helps now. To put on street lights here. Or I mean, and you could build fences, but the fence must be quite long. Oh shit! Don't want to turn off the high beam right now. That guy's also on fog lights. Okay, also around here, danger zone. Watch out, watch out. Okay, let me just play music. I have to really watch out now for the next 5-10 minutes. I have to be careful. After the golden moose, I mean after the silver moose, we'll be fairly safe. Can we stop the music for a little bit? Consumption right now is 170. That's pretty good, but as expected, because we've been going slowly downhill. I think the wind kind of calmed down for us. I mean, we don't have that massive headwind anymore. It stopped not long after Alvdal, if I remember correctly. And then eventually it would turn into tailwind. I don't remember where. I think maybe like close to Mjøsen, it will turn into some massive tailwind. But yeah, we have passed that critical section a little while ago. From here is just nice and nice and calm, rather. Because the moose I have seen, they tend to appear almost on the same place, or very very close to the same place over and over again. And the same thing also when I went to Bergen a lot, right around Lærdal, like after Hemsedalsfjellet, down Hemsedalsfjellet, and close to Lærdal, I would very often see deer by the road. I would never see them on the road, but just by the road I would see deer very, very frequently. They would be there usually at night or in really early morning, but never in the daytime. In the daytime, I don't know where they go. They go in the forest or something. Just like moose, you rarely see them in the daytime. They're just in the forest. I guess they know that in the daytime there is some weird noisy stuff by this thing that is the road, so they stay away from it. But at night it gets more calm on the road, and then they wander off. Maybe that's how they work, how they think. Yeah, way less chance to hit the moose here. The probability of hitting a moose here is quite low, because I haven't seen moose around here, for example, and I think they don't like to walk too much up and down the hills here. They want to be more on the flat ground when we meet them, at least. Okay, but let's see. How is the... Oh, I forgot. I can't use the navigation. I don't know what the heck is wrong with navigation. It picks some weird route for me. It consistently tries to avoid the highway. I don't know, maybe I pressed something on accident and it will just like ferry, or well, that doesn't matter really. But that's kind of weird. I don't want to fiddle with it now. Whatever. I know it's 295 kilometers back home. We are at, oh shit, I swiped that one. We are at 69, so that means it's 70. 235 kilometers left. Well, yeah, I guess once I reach Elverum-ish, I will start calculating, get an idea of how much I can spend. And flat open fields can spot on, yeah. The only time I wanna see moose in the zoo here. But because I travel a lot, I'm bound to see moose downtime. But I wish I had stronger lights, because with really strong lights, I feel like with strong lights I get less fatigue at night, because everything is just pretty well lit up. But one problem with more modern cars nowadays is that they tend to have a lot of ambient light, which is nice,
it shines up the interior. It's easier for me to see stuff, but it also tends to distort the night vision. So I've toned down the ambient light to only 30%. In the beginning it was 100%, it was way too bright, messed up my night vision a lot. And I think even, yeah, in especially when it was really dark and rainy or something with in the ID3 this winter, I completely switched off the ambient light, and I also had to turn down the brightness on the screen to the absolute lowest, because the screen was also disturbing my night vision. Same here, I turned the screen to the lowest, which is still a little bit brighter than I would prefer. So I'm not sure if I can turn it down even more, but it's okay. Laser, well, yeah, well, yeah, the LED bar will help big time, but still, even if you have too much light in the cabin, that will also ruin the external light. In the perfect world, ideally we will have street lights all the way through Østerdalen. And then it could also be easier to spot moose if you have street light on the dangerous parts. Oh, that's LED bar, right? Is that a... No, just wow. That guy had some massive LED bars on the van. He had LED bar on the roof plus on the bumper or in the grill. And some people just go crazy with LED bar nowadays. Like I saw a guy. Yeah, I saw a Tesla Model S or X. I don't remember what it was, S or X. He had 2 of those laser elites, like the one that MC Hammer had. He had 2 of those laser elite 18. What the heck, dude? I mean, one is freaking awesome already. You're gonna need 2? Well. Probably looks like an UFO when it's driving with it. Yeah, this section here is pretty slow and long. Lots of 60 zone. Most 60 zones we will be driving through is not very far, but this one is the longest. Through Trønnes. You should see some custom PC. Okay. Well, my PC also has a little bit of light, but not too much. Now this is interesting. I have to use the sunshade because the LED. We're checking it. Yeah. Wow, those LEDs, those LEDs are really sharp. So when I pass almost under them, they shine really strong. So I have to use the sun visor. I have to use the sun visor and angle it around 45 degrees.
So then it's better when I pass under them or about to pass under them. Which means that the old lights must have not been so sharp, strong. Well, this is good news because consumption right now is 168 and we've driven 79 kilometers. Yeah, that's nice because it means that we will be slow riding and spending very little energy. Yeah, dude, okay. I mean, I've driven 80 kilometers now since Alvdal and I spent only 20%. Yeah, I'm at 80% now. Oh, splat. Uh-oh. So that means %. Wait, 80%. 1% gives me. Wait, how much? 1% gives me 4 kilometers for now. Oh, that's just like the range test. Huh. Okay, that's not too crazy, but I guess that's good for now. Yeah. And then in a 120 test, yeah, you know, in a 120 test, I managed to go 270 kilometers, which means that in theory, I should have been able to drive from Alvdal back home, cruising at 120 kilometers per hour all the way, because I have a little bit of downhill advantage. And we have only 295 back home. Yeah, so actually it means that I should be able to hammer it. Still don't have to worry about running out of juice. Yeah, so I might just do that. Once we hit the Elverum 110 stretch, just hammer it. Don't have to go slow anyway, and then I will calculate once we get close to E6 how much we have left on the budget. But you see, this is pretty cool because, you know, this car has a smaller battery than the e-tron. We have only 65 kilowatt hour. E-tron has, well, right now it has 86 kilowatt hour, 86.5. Well, on paper it has 86. Let's say it has 85 kilowatt hour after some losses. So that's 20 kilowatt hour more than this car, but this car is way more efficient than the e-tron. So it means that the EQA has around the same range as e-tron with way smaller battery. What is the ratio now? Let me see. It's 85 versus 65. It's 30%. Oh, really? 30%. Bigger battery. Well, I have 79% now. Okay, but what about the energy then? I measured 167 consumption versus e-tron with 225, wasn't it? Let's say 165 best case. That's 36% higher. Wow. So according to my own measurement, e-tron spends 36% more energy, but it has only 30% or 31% bigger battery. So that's why, yeah, that actually makes sense, because I measured e-tron to have 370 kilometers of range, whereas this one should get almost 400 kilometers of range. So those numbers correspond. And you see, now you're starting to understand how the heck could this car match e-tron on 1000 kilometer challenge. Well, because it is fairly efficient and it charges fast. So that means that the EQA charging at 110 kilowatt equals to e-tron charging at around 150, something like that. But then the difference is the EQA can't maintain 110 for that long, to about 40% something, then it starts throttling. Yes, all the way home tonight. You see, this is what, like, I tried to explain to Chris about this, because he was all caught up with it. Yeah, but e-tron charges at 150 kilowatt. That's awesome. I said, yeah, I know, it is awesome. It is really awesome for the e-tron, but the e-tron is so thirsty. That's the downside of it. So I tried to explain to him why the Model 3 is so much faster than e-tron. Like he said that, yeah, but the Model 3 can only take 250 kilowatt for until 20%. I was like, yeah, but it then means that the first burst, the 25%, it goes really fast. It gets a pretty big head start, and then it starts slowing down. But a Model 3 charging at 150 kilowatt gains way more kilometers than e-tron charging at 150 kilowatt. Efficiency, you know, it's all about efficiency. You get more bang for the bucks, or more kilometers for the kilowatt hour. Does it have matrix light? Nope, just dumb lights. Video of e-tron GTRS charging. Okay. Wow. Huh? It can maintain that speed up to what? Did they improve the charging curve? I don't remember how the Taycan did it. Huh. Wait. Do you guys remember that Taycan, how that one was? I thought Taycan throttled earlier. Yeah, wait. Wasn't it like at 50% the Taycan had around 200 kilowatts? So you claim that it will have 250 all the way to 50%. That sounds almost too good to be true. Did they really boost it up like crazy? That means 2.5 C at 50%. Yes, I disable it. Same car as a Taycan. Okay, but the Taycan didn't get 250 kilowatt at 50%. Did it? I don't remember. That sounds really awesome if it wasn't. 52, what? Really? So the Taycan gets 250 kilowatt at 52%. Wow, 11 minutes. Holy shit. So the e-tron GT, I mean, I probably need to charge to about, I think I need to charge about 70% maybe. Or, I don't know, I have to look at the thing. Yeah, maybe more, maybe 80%. Because we want to reduce the overhead charging stops. Holy shit, it seems like e-tron GT, I have to drive 250 kilometers between each charge, and then charge for only 20 minutes. Okay, it gets a little bit dark now, close to midnight. Yeah, so around 11. Well, there's still some daylight, and we are even heading south. If you're heading north, you will see a little bit more light. Oh, except for that. Wait. Oh, it's clearing up. That's why. Yeah, it's clearing up. We have a little bit of sky. I mean, a little bit of clouds. So if it was clear sky, it would be a little bit brighter. Oh, this car almost doesn't brake in curves. That's neat. $261 kilowatt to 46. Damn, like a boss. The different charging curves with Taycan. Some of them, Okay. Yeah, I don't remember what kind of curve I got. Wait, what did I do? I charged the... Oh, I don't remember how I did it. I had a big battery. Yeah, I had a big battery. And it was summer, so it should have been hot enough. With the Taycan. Yeah, I had a hot battery and low state of charge. So I think my Taycan session should have been pretty optimal, unless they have improved the charging curve since then, or I mean, improved, boosted it even more, punishing the battery even more. I mean, I think some people get the idea that because Taycan is an 800 volt system, then you can just charge it with higher C rating, but that's not the case, because the 800 volt system is just a different way of arranging the cells. That's my claim. I mean, I don't know, but it shouldn't mean that you rearrange the cells for 800 volts and then suddenly you can just charge every cell at higher C rating. By the end of the day, every cell is still 3.6 or 3.7 volts, and you are pushing every cell harder. Wow, we're gonna have another 800 volt discussion here. No, but think it. By the end of the day, Taycan is 800 volt based, but you have to remember that the 800 volt battery is consists of many cells in series, so it's just different way of arranging the battery. You have to put some in parallel, some in series, and then you get 800 volt instead of 400 volt. So each cell is still 3.7 to 4.2 volt. So in my head, it doesn't matter. Or I mean, it should be the same. If you made a Taycan battery pack that was 400 volt base, all you need to do is just wire it slightly different. And when you fast charge it, you still put the same strain on the battery, whether if it's a 400 volt based or an 800 volt based system. You know what I mean? So just arranging it for 800 volt doesn't automatically mean that you can charge it faster and you can charge it at higher C rating. That's my claim, yeah. But the reason why Porsche can charge it fast is probably because they have some good chemistry, or they have good cooling, or I don't know what they do to push it hard. But they could also have made it a 400 volt based system and still be able to get 200 kilowatt or 250. Well, the problem is the number of amps. Yeah, that's the problem. Number of amps that you need. Because if you have 400 then, well, if you have a 400 then, yeah, that's the thing. The Taycan battery is at 700 something, 750 to 800. So it means that if you split it in half, roughly, the Taycan battery should be at 350 to 400 volt, maybe, if I remember correctly. I don't remember the Taycan voltage. But I remember seeing some 700 and something volts on it. Yeah, you see, my test, it was throttling earlier. Yeah, so, interesting. Maybe the charging curve has been increased. In that case, I need to test it. I need to retest. Well, actually, I'll be testing it on the e-tron GT anyway. Yeah. Heating of cell when charged is lower if voltage. Yeah, but again, dude, you have to remember that each cell is still 3.7 volt. They didn't make a 7.4 volt cell. You know, it's still the same. It's still the same basic building stone. The 3.7 volt cell. That one is still the same. It's just that they rearrange it so that it becomes 800 volt. So in my head, how the heck can they allow higher charging just by rearranging the cells to be 800 volt? No, I mean 800 volt does matter. I mean it helps, especially for Taycan that takes that high speed. Then in order to reach 270 kilowatts, then there's a limitation on the CCS2 is that it goes up to 500 amp. And if you have 400 volt based system, then you can't hit 270 kilowatt. And then the number of amp will be a limitation. So that's why Taycan doesn't reach 500 amp. It only needs around 350 or something. Don't remember. Yeah, below 400 amp is needed to reach 270 kilowatt. Yeah, but of course, yes, exactly. The charging station cable will have lower losses with 800 volt. But each cell in my head should still be the same, because it still receives the same load, the same charging load or the same discharging load. But of course the internal wiring can then be thinner. And then whatever that has anything to do with high voltage stuff can then be thinner because the voltage is higher. I wonder why my charging session wasn't that fast. Could it be that last year? No, wait. No, wait. When did I test Taycan? Was it 2 years ago? I think it was 2 years ago. So maybe 2 years ago, Porsche, they had a slightly different charging curve and they have increased it and made it more aggressive. That's the only explanation I have right now. Yeah, but Tesla, they do something else because they go beyond 500 amps. So the V3 supercharger will deliver 670 amp. That's how they achieve 250 kilowatts. So how much losses do you have pushing 670 amp? No, it wasn't even 700 amp through the cable. Or I guess if you have thick enough or good enough cooling in the cable, then it's no big deal, right? Or is it? Status 72%, 169 consumption. Damn. We are almost half. No, we're not. We are 1/3 on the leg now. Okay. Wow. 1/3 on the leg, roughly. No, slightly more than 1/3. And we have 169 consumption. Okay, so that means that about half the leg, about half this leg will be low speed. Yeah, roughly. So if you can average 170 on the low speed, then we can average 200. Wait. For the average to be 260, let's say 215 average, then we take 215 multiplied by 2, that's 430, and then you take 430 minus the consumption here, let's say 170, that becomes how much? 470 million minus, wait, 430 was 430 minus 170, that's man, I can't calculate right now. 260, is it? Yeah, 260. Wait, no. Huh? What? Well, I can't calculate. Let me try again. 215, 430. Okay, 430 minus 100, 330 minus 70. Yeah, 260. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, 260. Okay, now I realize. Okay. Okay, so if I average 170, half the stretch, I average 170 on a slow stretch, then I can spend 260 on the high speed stretch, and I will end up with 215 total. Okay, that's how it is. Okay. And 260 is quite a lot because I have tailwind and yeah, some downhill. Yeah, for this car, 260 is a lot. For an e-tron, it would easily slurp over 300 at night when hammering. Should drive with 58% LRIM. Okay, let's see. I have 71 now. It's just crazy how little energy I'm spending. Like, we started with 100%, and I still have 71% left. I drove, yeah, 112. Yeah, average of 168. That's close to 400 kilometers of range for now. But we're going downhill, and I can't see the wind direction. I don't have any reference right now, so I have no idea where the wind is blowing right now, or over here. But I know eventually I will get tailwind. I think I have wind from the east right now. Yeah. I see the tree tops are waving a little bit, but I can't detect where the wind is blowing unless I see a flag. And there will be some flags eventually at that hotel, what there is called. Yeah, I'm coming to Østerdal Hotel soon. and I should see some flags. Yeah, there's a hotel before we reach Rena. Okay, I think that's it. I'm getting a little bit sleepy. We have about we have about 1 hour and 45 minutes left. I think it's time for me to pop the Pepsi Max. I brought a can of Pepsi Max. I've been saving it until now. Let me see how much light we get. Oh, there's a lot of light. Now you don't see shit. Okay, whatever. There's a little bit of lens flare, but I'm gonna pop it now. Oh, the satisfaction. A lot of soda this week, but whatever. Satnamai. It's Satnamai in 18 minutes. Holy shit. It tastes great right now. There's some Pepsi Max. Even though Pepsi Max is not my favorite. Maybe I should try to turn down the ambient light here. For example, that one is not really helping. Let's see. Let me try to switch off ambient light settings. Lights. Ambient lighting. What? What the heck? Dude. Misclick on the ambient lighting. Ambient lighting. Wait, color? Okay, brightness. Okay, let me see. Emphasis. Oh, that one. No, that one I want 200%. Ambient. Well, I don't need on the air vents, do I? Well, actually, maybe 10% on the air vents. Would be nice to see the air vents. What if I turn it completely off? Okay, then I don't see them. Okay, no, having a little bit of light on the air vents is actually nice, so you can see them. Okay, we're back here. Chat was bugged, and I tried to get back in, but there was I forgot to click, or I didn't click hard enough, and then it tried to create a new stream. I had to end the new stream. I think there will be a garbage stream with 2 seconds in it. And I ended up that one. I connected to the right stream now. Let me see. I'm adjusting stuff here. Ambient. Oh, that one can be turned off. Okay. And then this one can be 10%. Wait. Yeah, the ambient part there is nice. What about this part? Yeah, okay. Now I turn it down even more, the ambient light, to have it as low as possible, so it won't disturb my shit, my night vision. Do you plan to view Message Me? Nah, I don't find it that interesting. It's just another app, and I wouldn't bother reviewing every app out there. Well, actually, okay, let me check. But that was the ID4 app, though. Was everything about ID4 was popular, but I'm not sure if I would review every app I test. Well, maybe I could. Maybe I could make a video tomorrow on 17th of May. Wait, I've seen moose around here once also. I was standing right by the road. And it was funny because Pawel told me, hey, there was a moose standing right by the road. I was like, huh? This is like a more populated, semi-populated area. I said, yeah. And I thought it was a statue, but it was in fact a moose. And it was around here somewhere. Yeah, but you know, I remember that the lead bar was so damn strong that you know this light here is good. You know, you see like boom, you can see stuff, right? But the lead bar on MC Hammers was so damn strong that you start seeing color on the forest. I mean, you saw colors on the trees to the left and the right of the road. That's how powerful the lead bar was. It was shining really high also, and it was lighting up everything. And maybe I'm not sure, but maybe by lighting up the forest, you also help light up the road, because it reflects on the trees and then help light up the road in front of you. But it was somehow the LED bar made it more relaxing to drive at night. Maybe that's why the truckers, they have so strong lights, because it's easier to spot animals and maybe less tiresome to drive at night with so strong lights. But the truckers, they can put the lights above them on the roof also. Because the one thing I don't like about LED bar is that it's almost too close to the ground. Would be better to lift the LED bar a little bit up, or even better, have it on the roof. Because when you have the LED bar too low, then it will light up most of the road right in front of you, which is not relevant. You want to light up stuff far away from you. When is they going to turn it off? Again, I will let him. Okay, turn off first. Okay. You have fog lights? Nope. I don't use fog lights now. It's not foggy outside, and the fog lights will ruin your night vision. It messes up. It lights up too much, too close to you. So your eyes become less sensitive for whatever is far away. A similar reason why in the cinema they turn off the lights so you can see the movie screen better. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to remember here. Österland Hotel, you get 1 kilometer. Okay, let me see. I will look for a flag. Usually hotels, they tend to have flag or banner or something. In 1 kilometer, we get over there. Yeah. Österland Hotel, and then Rena, and then the lit up space, lit up place. You for your. Okay, these lights are strong, but I agree that this light tone make people tired because of the high contrast. Okay, Let me see. Let me look. Let me look for some flags or something here. Okay. Oh, no flags. Nothing. Nada. No flags. Wait, there's a flag there. More. No, they're not. Okay. Oh, no, almost no wind here. The flags were not erected. Yeah. They were slop. And that means right here we have almost no wind. Then. Okay. If I can see the river, I can get the. Oh. Did you see that? Okay, maybe you didn't see it. I don't know if the camera caught it. That was a deer, a fairly big deer. For a deer, that was a fairly big one. Okay, that is 3 animal sightings now tonight, and I also saw reindeer yesterday, and yesterday and today I saw reindeer. Did you guys see that animal? The deer? Oh, you saw it. Okay, you saw it. Okay, it was strong enough then. Okay, so the camera, wow. So the phone, the new S9 Plus is sensitive enough to see stuff at night. It's almost crazy because it almost looks like the S9 Plus is more sensitive than my front camcorder thing. But I guess it's just boosted to a level where it doesn't care too much about noise and stuff. What do you call it? Noise reduction and noise and colors. Because at least the camcorder tries to maintain some level of quality on the picture. So it doesn't boost the gain too high here. That's what I'm saying. Hi Bjørn. Oh shit. Long message. Do you have any tips on heat up battery, ionic? Nope, I'm sorry, I don't. Sorry guys, I have to prioritize looking for animals because as you guys have seen, we have spotted 3 animals so far. Or 3 times we have come across animals. And that deer was, wow, it's the first time I see deer around here. Wow, that rhymes. Deer around here, yes. So, just want to be extra careful. But soon we'll be in a lit up place. That's more relaxing. Yes, your phone is good, but they just boost gain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think the camcorder is set to not boost too much. That's why, it looks fairly clean. But the G50 though, like how to put this, the night sensitivity, or the low light sensitivity in the G60 is way better. And even at night, the G60 makes so clean pictures compared to the G50 because it has a way bigger sensor. So ideally, I would like to buy a G60 as the front camera. Yeah, but it's bigger. I don't like it. It's much bigger and it doesn't have that full automatic gain. I have to manually tap the gain in the daytime, which is kind of cumbersome. So I'm not sure. I mean, I have the money to buy another G60 and then just have the G50 as a backup, maybe. Or even just sell the G50, because if I have 2 G60s, then I don't need any backup. One is backup for the other one in case I break one. YOLO for how long? Huh? What? YOLO? Who's talking about YOLOing? Okay, over here it's slightly more relaxing. Oh, okay, I can be like more chill now. Also, once we get over to E6, it's also pretty safe there. No animals there, or very few at least. Oh, yo-yo. Okay, yo-yo. Oh, okay, you guys are talking about yo-yoing. Okay, I'm not paying attention. I misread. I said YOLO. I mean, I read YOLO. No, Lars. Okay, that is incorrect. Yo-yoing 1 to 2 kilometers is way too short. If you want to yo-yo, the way I experience it, you have to yo-yo about 10 to 20 kilometers before charger. Yeah, around 10, at least 10. I think somewhere between 10 and 20 kilometers before charger. Then we start seeing results. I also tried that before. Yo-yo around 5 kilometers before. It did almost nothing. But I've noticed the G60, like if you can see, there was a, you know, when I did the extreme cold testing, I think it was with a Model 3 with heat pump, I don't remember, or the Model 3 or MC Hammer, I don't remember. It was either with MC Hammer or the Model 3 heat pump. It was one of the Model 3s. It was one day I went there and it was moonlight and it was snowy, and it was just crazy. The G60 could film at night in pitch dark only from the moonlight reflecting on the snow, and you can see stuff quite clearly in the G60. That was just insane. But the most insane part is when I slap on the f1.4 lens in the 6D Mark II, and then I shoot wide open at f1.4, and I drop the shutter speed to around I think I dropped the shutter speed to 1/10 of a second or some shit. So it looks a little bit weird and you get lots of ghosting, but no, maybe 1/20 of a second or 1/25 of a second, which is a little bit slower than you should be shooting at. But and then I boost the ISO to 25,600, and then you get insane. Like it will look way brighter than it's supposed to be, like than real life. But you can then boost stuff to see aurora. Yeah. How hard it intense, but just flat out, like I don't know, just floor it until you go a little bit, like floor it until 120, 130 kilometers per hour, and then regen it down to about 60 to 80 kilometers per hour, and then just floor it. Because each yo-yo cycle already covers around 500 meters. So you need to do many yo-yo cycles, like 20, 30 maybe, at least 10, let's say 20 cycles. But I don't know if that is a good idea. So I don't know what kind of stress it puts on the drivetrain and battery by doing that repeatedly. When I just do it a few times just so I can get good temperature right before I record a charging session, because I want to get good result on the charging session. But I wouldn't do that on a regular basis before every fast charger. Okay, maybe not 20 kilometers of yo-yoing, but at least 10 kilometers of yo-yo. But a couple of kilometers is not going to do much. So let's say between 5 and 10 kilometers before you arrive, you can yo-yo.
Well, I have to say that the spread is pretty good on the lights. The only thing I'm missing with the light here is that it should have been even stronger. But I guess they might have limitation of how strong it can be, because I feel like, okay, we have good spread on the side, but as you probably see through the live stream camera, the light is not strong enough to start bringing out colors from the trees. And with the LED bar, you could easily see colors on the trees, because it's way brighter, way stronger. Wait, but actually, if I do this, yeah, it's not visible on the camera. Yeah, because I can see the contours of the trees and everything, but the camera can't pick it. It's not sensitive enough. Yeah, I'm still driving because actually I should have been almost home by now, but I spent 1 hour and 20 minutes looking for fiddleheads. Well, I actually did find a lot. I picked up a lot of fiddleheads, so it cost me 1 hour and 20 minutes, and we will be back home in about 1.5-ish hours. Or wait, yeah, we are halfway on the leg now. Yeah, we are halfway. 148, and we need 295. So we are halfway. Okay, good. Let me calculate something. We are halfway now. We have 170. Yeah. That means that on the remaining halfway, we can average. No wait, huh? Oh, it means that the high-speed stretch is less than this. The high-speed stretch must be only 120 kilometers maybe. Oh, I thought the high-speed was 150, but it's not that much. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can hammer it like crazy, like there's no tomorrow, and I will still arrive home with enough juice. Maybe 10-15%. We'll see. Yeah, set the mind now. Woohoo! Happy birthday, Norway. Or this is something I don't know. I haven't understood why, but Norwegians, they will say gratulerer med dagen. They will say happy birthday to everyone they meet. So I guess it's like birthday for the country, right? Well, it does get pretty dark here still. See, at midnight, well, with a bit of clouds, then it gets pretty dark over here. But in Trondheim, just traveling from Oslo to Trondheim, you will see a big difference in daylight, or rather night light.
Wait, are we gonna get rain today? Will it rain in Oslo today? No, I'm down to 60% now. After driving 150, so half the route, and we spent 60%. No, sorry, we spent 40% on half the route. So that means I have 60% left to spend on that second half. Which means that the consumption on the second half can be twice as high as the first half. Wait, does that sound about right? Roughly. Which means that you can take 170 times 1.5. How much is that? 160 times 1.5 is 200. Yeah, that's 250 roughly. So I can spend 250 to 260 on the second half. If you give it the article Bjørn Nyland supposed to be deleted, if you like, improve our article. Okay, well, I don't know, to be honest. I don't care what they have there, unless they don't have obviously wrong information there. Let's say that Tesla Bjørn is sponsored by Tesla. They gave him some free cars because he's been because he's biased, and he blindly believes that Tesla is the best car, but he doesn't really know that other cars are better. Something like that. If there's some information like that, then I would like to get it deleted. But I guess Wikipedia is an open thing that people can edit, and yeah. It's gonna rain all day in Oslo. Okay, that would be a chill day for me. Just I don't know if they have anything open. But I guess wife and I want to cook something. Maybe Joker is open, right? We can go buy some food at Joker. We have to cook something with the fiddleheads. I have 3 kilos of fiddleheads we have to eat. Maybe at least get some cheese. Oh, I have an idea. How about we fry some cheese, put it on the fiddlehead with melted cheese. It's like, it's not broccoli and cheese, it's fiddlehead and cheese. Oh yeah. You know, when people ask, someone asked earlier, what does fiddlehead taste? Well, it tastes similar to broccoli. Maybe it's something between a broccoli and cabbage, roughly, for what I remember. Nice and yeah. You see what I noticed after living in Norway for such many years is that usually if Oslo or the south gets shitty weather, you get nice weather in the north. You guys have seen it today that around Mo i Rana-ish, Mosjøen, we had mostly nice weather, but down here south here it's kind of cloudy, and it seems like it's been raining today also. Okay, consumption 170. Okay, I can go pretty fast. Okay, let's just hammer it once the road opens up. It's midnight already, so almost no traffic. This is amazing how little traffic we have run into. Like, I haven't even caught up any trucks today. And in Norway, we have no law about trucks driving on Sundays or whatever. Here, they can drive any day, really, as far as I know. Unlike in Germany, no trucks on from from Saturday 10 in the evening until Sunday 10 in the evening, no trucks are allowed to drive on the autobahn, except for a few trucks. They get the exception. You learn something new from the live stream, yeah. And I guess, you know, fiddlehead is so common throughout Europe. I mean, fiddlehead is so common throughout Norway that I wouldn't be concerned that people would be overpicking fiddleheads. Let's say if there's a rare mushroom that is super delicious, and I would just give you guys the location of the mushroom, and then suddenly next time I go there, then the mushrooms are gone because someone else picked them. But fiddleheads are so common that it's like it's an untapped resource, an almost unlimited resource. It's almost like eating grass, you know, you can almost find it anywhere. Oh man. Man, I've been talking too long. I wasn't paying attention. This is the problem when you're not paying attention, because the 90 zone started a while ago. Yeah, we've been driving on the 90 zone for about 5 minutes, and I just realized that I forgot to increase my speed according to the 90 zone. Well. Lost maybe a couple of minutes, but that's no big deal. No, probably didn't. Maybe I lost 30 seconds. Bjørn, how long will that cold storm? Oh, forever. There is no limit. And in the contract with Stormberg, they haven't written how long it will last. For them, for us, I mean, as long as I help them sell clothes, they are super happy. I'm finding customers for them. Yeah. And if it wasn't for the discount code, I mean, until now, I'm guessing that only a few people bought from Stormberg based on my videos, but I haven't really promoted Stormberg that much. They just see me wear it. But I think the videos I made, especially the last video where I tried clothes, they probably gained lots of sales just from that video. So they will see the results soon after 17 Mai. I want to ask them how much they sold. And then they will probably just, whatever, just keep it there forever, really. And maybe they will also give me some of those 1,000 NOK gift cards I can raffle out. Yeah, that would be awesome. Okay, let's hammer it. Go. Now we go schnell, just like in 1,000 kilometer challenge, we go schnell now. Yeah, you can add sponsors there. Yeah, let's do that. Add the discount code and the referral code for Abba the Route Planner, and just add Chempower there. And I'm working with Marcus right now. I need some logos, and I need the logo to look okay. I'm thinking about maybe he should send me an orange logo. He sent me a dark blue logo. I'm like, what the heck? No, it's supposed to be for the black background. So the dark blue doesn't fit. A dark blue transparent logo. That'd be great if someone actually reads caution. The wiki. And then find my advertisement there. Oh, that would be awesome. Okay, wow, 9.5 degrees. Ooh, that's not too cold. Wait. At this point, if I keep hammering it, I will be in Oslo in about 1 hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, I measured it before. It takes, at night, I can hammer back to Oslo in 1 hour and 10 minutes. That is from the supercharger even. So from here, we could be back in Oslo in 1 hour. No, I don't think they're gonna raise it to 120. I think 110 will be like this for a long time, which is okay because Sweden has 110. I don't know about Finland, but 110 is okay, I guess. And like I mentioned before, the government knows that people are going a little bit over the speed limit. So if you say 110, then some people will cruise at 120, 125. And yeah, but if you raise it to 120, people will suddenly cruise at 130 to 140. And that might be too high for what they want. We actually got 110 limit not long ago, around I think it was around 5 years ago or something. Until then, 100 was the highest speed limit in Norway, which is kind of embarrassing. No, actually, under Millennium Falcon's time, I remember we had 110 zone already. That must have been 7 years ago, at least. Is he on high beam? He's on high beam. Is he on high beam? He's on high beam. Maybe not. We didn't care. Yeah, he didn't care. Okay, consumption is going up, 178. That's fine. We have 52% left. Okay, let's go Schnell now. I will recalculate once we join with E6, so that will take about 15 minutes before we are there. Yeah, I haven't really counted how long the high speed stretch is, but unfortunately, after this one, the next section, they will probably not going to upgrade it anytime soon because it's already okay enough. It's an 80 zone with fairly good road standard, but it feels slow compared to this kind of speed here right now. 80 and 110, yeah, that's actually a pretty big difference. Oh, it was 2014 they raised it. Okay. Yeah, because I find it kind of funny because they were writing in some magazines or online, Din Side or something, that, oh yeah, soon you will be able to drive 110 kilometers per hour, but just be aware that when you're driving at 110 kilometers per hour, you're moving at a speed of 30 meters per second or something. It's like they were trying to make such a fuss that, be careful, 110 kilometers per hour is really fast. You have to know what you're doing. Something like that. Some people are like, dude, bro, you've been cruising on 120 for a long time. Yeah. When I cruise through Sweden, I usually cruise around 120, 125. That's also the speed that many Swedes do. And also when I drive through Germany, I usually, as long as there is no Baustelle, I usually cruise at 150. Even in the unrestricted zone, I cruise at 150 because then I can use autopilot. And also in France, I cruise at around 140 on the speedo. 140, 145. So, which means that once you get used to 145, 150 kilometers per hour, and you suddenly cruise at I don't know, 100 again, you'd be like, whoa, this is super slow. Like here, this is not very fast. 90 zone. I wouldn't mind having 100 zone here, but I guess in Norway, okay, there might be some rules that in Norway, in order to have 100 zone here, you might have to have, I don't know, dual carriage roadway or whatever. But in Sweden, you can have 100. I mean, in Germany, you can have 100 zone in the Landstrasse, no problem. Yeah, speed blindness, that's what they say. But when I travel like on manual though, if I'm not using cruise control, when I'm in Germany, once I just cruise. Like if we have nice open autobahn like A7 or something big, I'm quite comfortable cruising at around 160 to 180 kilometers per hour. Especially if we don't have too much traffic, then 160, 180 seems perfectly fine for me. I have a nice pace. I'm not hunting anything, just cruising normally like that. No problem, really. And I think maybe for the Roadster, because the Roadster will have bigger battery and charges like a bus, and probably becomes really efficient at high speed, maybe with some gearing because of way new technology, then I think with the Roadster, if the traffic is not that high, then I might cruise at 200, 220. But of course, safety first. So maybe at night I wouldn't cruise faster than around 150. But in the daytime with not low traffic, I would cruise at 200, 220. Maybe even with the Model S Plaid Plus, if I choose to go for one. But but I kind of know that with the Model 3, with MC Hammer, if I cruise at 160, 180 kilometers per hour, it means that I have to charge more often. Yeah, so then 150 on MC Hammer usually gives the best compromise. You're not wasting too much energy. It's fairly efficient, especially time-wise, and you don't have to charge that often. Will you go back to Sweden? Yes, of course. Wait, 185? Huh? What? Wait, I thought, huh? What the heck? 185, 200, huh? Wait, so from when we join, it's going to be... Wait, I thought... I must have miscalculated something. I thought that Oh, it's the navigation that tricked me this morning. I thought Oslo to Espa was more than 100 kilometers. Because right now we are just 110 kilometers from home. And we are not far away from the high-speed run. I cruise 150, yeah, on Model 3. Yeah, see, perfect speed for a Model 3. Because you're not burning too much juice. Even Optimus Prime was okay at 150. But I felt like with Optimus, if I cruise 160, 180 kilometers per hour, I would be burning through the juice like crazy with Optimus. And especially when he had restricted supercharger speed, then that was not the most optimal way. Unless I had enough juice and the next stop would be a long stop anyway or a hotel, then I would try to hammer faster. But with Optimus, I guess if you don't want to hunt too hard, you can cruise at around 130 and it will still be okay, like overall speed. Because with Optimus, if you have headwind or wet road and you cruise 150, then you will be burning through lots of juice and it will most likely not be worth it. So the optimal the optimal traveling speed also depends on some factors like which car you drive, whether you have headwind or tailwind, how fast you're charging, and so on. So it's not a simple answer. When some people ask, oh, should I cruise 120 or should I cruise 150? Well, it depends. Depends on many factors. Oh, so this stretch with the 80 zone seems like, it seems so slow in comparison to the 110 zone. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like they're going to improve this road anytime soon. No, at least I can't see any signs of any road construction or something. So they probably figure out that this stretch is not that long. It's around, I don't know, less than 10 kilometers. So most people, they don't mind the slow poke thing. And oh yeah, another thing is that this stretch is not that heavily trafficked, so it's not cost efficient to upgrade it yet. But from the point where it starts, where the 110 zone starts, that's where we have more traffic around Hamar joining in there. So that's why they build it better. Well, but 135 sweet spot, that depends on many factors. Because if you have headwind or wet road, then I think Ionic should cruise at 120. And also another problem is that if you have long distance between charges, then Ionic also suffers. So Ionic is more susceptible for not so good charging network. And that was also the case with MC Hammer, that if we have to drive pretty far. I remember when I went to Deminelon and we had to jump from well, I was lazy, but it was from Neumünster, or no, I think it was, I leave from Bustorf all the way to something close to Deminelon. I don't remember what it's called. And then I couldn't cruise too fast because I would be burning through the juice. So I think I had to cruise 120 for a while. So also optimal charging speed depends on how good charging network you have available. Well, yes, happy 17th of May. We're coming to the bridge and it started raining. Okay, oh shit, I may calculate here. 191, we have 100 kilometers left and I have 48%. Let's say if I spend 45%. Okay, that means 290 consumption for the remaining part. I have to work really hard to spend 290 on this stretch. I might spend 250, maybe. We will see, I guess. Now let's speed up. Finally. Oh. Agree, but I drive. I only 110 kilometers per hour from Berlin to Frankfurt. 3-4 charging. So okay. Yeah, and some cars, like, you know, like I mentioned, yeah, you can cruise 150, but sometimes, depending on the situation, if you just drop it to 130 or 140, you're not gonna lose that much time. Like, when I was hunting at 170, 180 kilometers per hour on the 24-hour challenge, that was mainly just to hunt for seconds, really. But from what I've seen, though, mostly that this is in general for many cars, as long as they have okay charging speed, then cruising at 90 kilometers per hour, you lose time. You lose big time. I mean, just look at the trip we have done now. I had to cruise at 88 most of the time, or even slower, and you lose so much time. You can say, yeah, but you're saving energy. Yes, true, but you're losing so much time by driving slow. But if you can cruise at, let's say, 110 or 120, that is a big improvement, because 1,000 kilometer challenge is usually around 120 average. But then once you go past 120, at least for EVs today, then the gain, I mean, it's like the, what do you call it, the diminishing return. So yeah, let's say 130, 140, then it starts being okay, but beyond 150-ish, then you don't gain that much anymore. But this depends. For the Plaid Plus, or for trying to name some cars here, Plaid Plus might gain a lot by going faster. Taycan will definitely gain big time by going fast. Like with Taycan, you want to go 200 as long as you have enough fast chargers. And the EQS, same thing there. You probably also want to cruise at 200. And the Roadster, of course. The Roadster, maybe you want to cruise at 250. We don't know yet. Yeah. But then even e-tron, that has a pretty nice and flat curve, if you cruise at 150 in an e-tron, you'll be burning through so much juice. It's ridiculous. I mean, I haven't tried even, but I can only imagine, because I used to cruise at 130 or something on the e-tron in Sweden in the 140 zone, and it was chucking down juice like crazy. iX3, well, about the same. iX3 will also be somewhat inefficient at high speed. So again, you don't want to hammer too hard with iX3. Maybe around 150 or 130 on iX3. This is just my gut feeling based on all the tests I've done, but I haven't tested it actually. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with the Ioniq. If you hammer at 150, you have high overhead because you have to charge a lot, and every time you have to plug it in and take a detour. And especially in Germany, it's not like Alvdal where the supercharger, whatever, is right by the highway. You have to exit, maybe go a little side road, whatever, until you get to the charger. So overhead in Germany or in general in Europe is bigger than other places. There was one place in France, yeah, especially in France, like I think it's called Bean or something in France. You have to drive into a city center just to charge. That took almost 10 minutes just to get into the city. So huge overhead there. But okay, on that trip there weren't many other options, so you kind of have to go there. But lately though, I've seen that Tesla started building closer to the highway, right by a gas station or something, right by the highway. That's way better. Ionity tends to put at the Rastplatz. I like that a lot. And I think Tesla should also do, because many places, man, in Spain, France, especially France and Spain and Netherlands, I don't know why, but Tesla, they put those freaking superchargers at hotels, and you have to drive 5 minutes off the autobahn or the autoroute or whatever to go to a hotel to charge. I don't agree with that. I want to have superchargers at gas stations. Okay, that might mean that it will only be available on one side. Well, build on both sides, like Ionity. Just like in Neumünster, they have on each side. Problem solved. Is it considered harmful with the battery EV? Yeah, it is. Yeah, if you stay plugged in for 2 weeks, you can set charge limit to 60-70%. Okay, consumption goes up, but it doesn't go up nearly as fast enough. Consumption is 183 right now. It's going to be interesting to see how many percent we end up with. I can actually try to estimate now. We are about, let me do a little estimation here. We have tailwind also. This is freaking crazy. We are about 87 kilometers away from home. 87 times 230 is my guess. No, wait, 220. Okay. I will spend 29 more percent, I'm guessing. 41 minus 29. I will end up with 12% at home. That's my prediction now. That's just insane, man. Oh, they're on the hotels. Van der Valk, right? There are many superchargers at Van der Valk and Ibis hotels. Well, one good thing is that at least the hotels, they have restroom open 24/7. I consider that the most important thing at the fast charger, restroom. And the second important thing is food. You said 13%. Okay, I said 12% now. I did a rough calculation. Kind of feel like I know this stretch. Yeah, I've been driving this stretch a lot lately. Okay, let me see. Oh, 41 minutes past midnight. I see now, no problem really going home. But even if we don't have tailwind, we could probably do Alvdal, Oslo just fine. Or I could have charged it 95% and I could have reached with 7%. But I just want to see, at 100%, how many percent do we end up with? Yeah. And it didn't take us that long to get the 5 last percent for this car, at least. Okay, but I will probably take a quick end at home because it's late, guys, so I don't have time for any chit chat in front of the house this time. I will just do a quick ending of the road trip video, and then go inside. And I have to I don't know. We have to take care of the fiddleheads also. And well, I have fiddlehead. I have bags of food, bags of whatever equipment. I have to carry lots of stuff into the house. Is that a truck? No. Well, but how the heck did Mercedes make such an efficient crossover? I mean, I almost get the impression that the EQA is more efficient than, for example, E-Niro at these speeds. You know, the E-Niro was sucking some power at high speed. It was almost as if E-Niro has been tuned for low speed, not for high speed. Or E-Soul, but E-Soul is a brick. But at least I remember even Kona wasn't. I mean, Kona, when you start hammering it, yeah, okay, in summer it was hovering around 200 at 120 test. That's actually pretty good when it's that much lower than the EQA. No, Nero is about the same size as the EQA, if I remember correctly. And I get the impression that the trunk and the backseat area is about the same as E-Niro. Consumption trip, well, I don't know yet because the consumption trip is included in the camping. But let's say about 190 total consumption for the trip. But what is the drag coefficient of the E-Niro then versus the EQA? Because when I look at the front of the EQA, already when they did the range test, I noticed that the EQA looked very nice and round, but not only in the front, in the back also. So the EQA seems to be like seems to slip through the air like an eel. And I've seen other Mercedes also look like that. You know, the CLA or those sedan Mercedes, they also look really nice and aerodynamic, as if it was made for high speed. And if you have less turbulence, you also have less noise at high speed. So I'm actually quite impressed of how efficient Mercedes are at high speed. EQA is smaller than E-Niro, okay. But I think size doesn't matter that much. Like, it doesn't matter if EQA is a couple of centimeters shorter, because EQA has about the same height and about the same width as the E-Niro. But E-Niro might be a little bit longer, that's it, if I remember correctly. But the E-Niro doesn't look like the most aerodynamic when it comes to shape. This one is just round, they just rounded everything. Okay, consumption is 188. see. Okay, if I didn't hammer it too hard on the way up, I could have gone straight to Alvdal without recharging. Yesterday morning, I could have gone to Alvdal directly. But then I just take it a little bit slower here. Like, I don't know, maximum 110 or maximum 110 on the highway here. And then that would be good enough to reach Alvdal. E-Neuro 0.65. What do you mean? SCX? What? Huh? You mean CD value, right? EQA 0.28 and but E-Neuro, that doesn't make sense at all. What did you mean 0.35? This car has 18-inch wheels, some aerodynamic rims. Looks very aerodynamic. Just a little bit noisy, that's it. So 18-inch on this car might be, it's a 55 profile. So it seems to be fairly small-ish wheels. Maybe they put them on purpose because they know that I'm going to be testing efficiency. Yeah. Oh, I hope I get some 19-inch wheels on the ID4 for North Cape. I don't want 21-inch on them. EQA is, yeah, you see, EQA is even heavier than E-Neuro. Yeah, that's right. EQA is 2,100 kilo. E-Neuro is 1,800. No, I think it was 1,800, 1,900. So that's at least 200 kilos heavier than E-Neuro. But still, I don't know. I remember E-Neuro wasn't that efficient at high speed. It would, like at night, it would suck 250 when going these speeds. Drag coefficient, huh? No, E-Neuro can't have 0.65. That's way too much, man. Are you for reals? E-Neuro can't have 0.65. It must be I don't know, 0.35 maybe. Is that what you meant? Yeah, stomach is great. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, David, please check the numbers. There's no way that E-Neuro has 0.65. Maybe 0.3 or something, but even 0.3 or something is kind of high. The car suggests me that I take a break. I'm gonna go home now. Okay, someone please Google E-Neuro's drag coefficient. Oh, iX3 interior is way better than EQA. iX3, man, you have to watch the interior. Okay, you have way better. Yeah, there you go. Land Rover Defender is 0.29. That makes more sense. 0.29 versus EQA was 0.28. Okay, so the EQA has slightly better drag coefficients. See. But I don't know that this car, because it's more efficient, it feels faster to drive. Like, I've taken the EQC to Frankfurt, and you guys Some of you guys might have joined me in that trip. Wow, it's freaking noisy in the tunnel. Also, this asphalt is pretty noisy. Oh, that's the only down. Okay, slightly better. Oh yes, but you guys remember when I went to Frankfurt? You know, the EQC was noise. I mean, the EQC was quiet, but the EQC was kind of thirsty. When I hammered it, it just chucked down juice like crazy. And then when I charged it, it took a while. Like, it took a while to charge it up. For what reason? Well, the car is thirsty, it needs lots of juice, and then you charge it, and it E-Sol, wow, holy shit. Yeah, E-Sol is a brick. Holy shit. E-Sol at night would be sucking juice like crazy at these speeds. Yeah, so but the Korean cars, they perform quite well in low speed, like 90, 100 kilometers per hour. But once you hammer at over 120 kilometers per hour, they start suffering. Oh, you know that there's another thing I haven't calculated, or I haven't measured, but I'm going to do an estimation once we are back home then, because we will estimate how high the loss is at high-ish load. Because now we will have a consumption around 200. I think this car has very little loss at high load. And I think maybe E-Nero or Kona, you know, when I measured Kona with only 190 consumption, I think the 120 test for Kona was not done properly, because I don't remember, but I suspect that I went for 120 on the speedo and not 120 real speed. So the real speed might have been only 115 on Kona. And also, we don't know, but since Kona is not charging that fast, then maybe there is a significant heat loss when you go higher speed. Let's say you have 2-3% heat loss, then that actually adds up. So maybe I should borrow Kona and test it better, test it with today's standardized test. But that means I need to charge Kona to 100% between the tests. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, that's right. Well, actually, I guess I don't need to test the full range test, but I can do the full high-speed test. Yeah, because I kind of know already that a brand spanking new battery should have 65. Okay, I kind of need to do the whole full charge twice, because I need to test first how many kilowatt hour I get at 90, and then how many kilowatt hour I get at 120. But I figured out some cars like the Polestar. No, actually, maybe not Polestar, but the Honda E and the MG ZS EV had massive losses at high speed. It was losing 5% or something, 5-6% at high load, whereas e-tron lost only 1% at high load. And I expect that this car will also lose about 1% at high load. Tesla also same, around 1% only. Well, at least Model 3. Maybe Millennium Falcon would have slightly higher loss. That would also be interesting to test, because I suspect that the classic batteries or the classic drivetrain suffered at high speed more than the more modern Model 3. Please test it. I would love to see review facelift Kona. Oh, okay. Okay, I need to borrow Kona then. Yeah, that would be some summer project, I guess. But it's just a facelift, so I don't consider Kona super urgent to test. What do you mean high load? High load means when you test at 90 kilometers per hour, you have lower power output. For example, this car here, 160 watt hour per kilometer, right? At 100, yeah. If this car consumes 165 and you're doing 90 kilometers per hour, the average power output is 15 kilowatts. But at high load, you do 120 kilometers per hour, and then the consumption was 235 or something. Then the power output is 28 kilowatt. It's almost twice as high power output. So, for example, for the MG, yeah, when you double, I think MG was also slightly more inefficient. So the power output for the MG more than double when you went 120 versus 90, and then it suffered. Discharging at 30 kilowatts or something led to more heat loss. The battery heated up. That was the result. The battery heated up more than this battery would heat up when we hammer at high speed. Because you can't just look at consumption number. You have to take consumption number multiplied by speed. Then you get power output, or average power output. And then in most cases, you almost double the power output. Hi Bjørn, do you know why nobody has tested the new Fiat 500e? I don't know. I guess I have to check it out. I mean, I can do an interior review, stationary interior review. Maybe even put banana boxes in there. But maybe that guy doesn't want me to drive it. But a friend of Marcus has one, the new one. I've seen it. I sat in it. Looks nice. What is the price of Fiat 500e? In Norway, if someone can Google it for me. Well, I guess I have some summer projects. I have to test QET, or Buddy, I mean. Buddy QET. And then I guess I can go to a Fiat dealership and ask how I can contact press. I need to get press car or a dealership car. Okay, consumption is 198 now. It's slowly rising. I have 22% left. I have 71 kilometers on GOM and 40 kilometers to go. Oh yeah. Seems that we should be able to make it. 260k now. Okay, that's not too expensive. Let me calculate here. So we have 256, we have 40 kilometers left. And then let's assume 220 consumption. I need to spend 14%. Oh, I might arrive at 8% now. Next prediction. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Okay, I need to calculate eventually. I need to take some screenshots and calculate how many kilowatt hours we have at high load. This is pretty nice result that we have. Yeah, we have high-ish load now. We're not doing 120 all the way. We've actually been slow poking over half the route, and then about 40% of the route we have high load. Was that flat out? Nah, that wasn't very fast. I think that guy tried to hammer hard, but he should have seen MC Hammer. He goes schnell. Oh, car without tail lights. Who's this guy? Could be an EV. Typically EV they don't have. No, it's not. It's a Hyundai. Well, I'm almost home. I'm almost home at Jessheim. You see, in the future, it's gonna be like, okay, I'm home. Jessheim, woohoo, done. So my trips will be shorter. My range test will be shorter, and my well, the 1,000 kilometer challenge will be more or less the same, but the Arctic Circle trip will be shorter. Yeah, what else? Wow, this guy is slow poking. I'll give him some time to overtake before I flash. Yeah, okay, he moves over. %. Well, I'm surprised that there's some traffic here at 1. I think it has something to do with 17th of May, tomorrow. I mean tomorrow, technically today. Because normally at 1 a.m. we won't have that much traffic. Man, yeah, I can't wait to test e-tron GT. Oh, that's gonna be fun and interesting. You know, maybe I should try some kind of highway hammer. Well, I mean, I will, but oh, dude. I mean, how slow is gonna poke? Wow, seriously? Okay, 19%. 30 kilometers left. Yeah, so actually what I might do is that while I'm in Tromsø with wifey, I will be booking cars for after we come home, because then I will know roughly when we'll be home. Then I will start booking some vans, and the EC4 needs to be booked. Maybe I'll try to get some Fiat 500e or something. What else? Maybe if I get a rear-wheel drive Mach-E. Then yeah, we'll see. But the rear-wheel drive Mach-E is just for well, actually, I should also test charging, because they claim they will improve charging curve. So we'll test charging curve, we will do range test, high-speed test, and we have to redo 1,000 kilometer challenge. But all the other tests doesn't have to be tested. Well, I mean, I have to do acceleration test also, yeah. I guess. But not noise test. Noise test shouldn't have to. Well, I can do noise test on summer tires, yeah. Of course. Please do Arctic Circle test. Yeah, I'm going. Of course, I'm going to do that. We are now at the cleavage. also known as Kløfta. And where we will get Tesla supercharger V3 soon. This year, supposedly. Well, I'm afraid that after testing the e-tron GT, I will fall in love with it, and I need wants it. After spending 1 week with it, I mean, I already started to like the EQA. I don't know what it is, but there's something about the EQA that makes it, I mean, that I like better than the EQC. Maybe because it charges so fast and it's so efficient, so that each charging session doesn't become that long. Because with the EQC, I remember that each charging session tends to be half an hour to 45 minutes, whereas this one is more like 20 minutes to half an hour only. And I get about the same range as the EQC. So there's just more driving and less charging with the EQA versus EQC. Man, bugs me about taking a break. 16% now. Low battery, 16%. Okay, let me put this one in the ASA print. Okay, we are running out of 110 zone soon. We'll be entering. Wait, can I navigate now? I can. Okay, now where to? Alna Center. Close enough. Go. There. Now I get distance to home, roughly. 25 kilometers left. Okay, 16%. Wait until you see laggy info. Okay. And a bunch of Chinese cars coming. Oh yeah. But hopefully this summer I can test P7. Xpeng P7. Yeah. Oh, I think I'll be busy this summer also. But of course, want to spend some quality time with wifey, going on some road trips. I might actually go to the north first, and then I can go to Åndalsnes another trip. Because I think when we go to Åndalsnes, we want to bring wifey, and we want to bring doggy, and it's not too far to Åndalsnes. But going to Tromsø, that's too far for Dolly. She doesn't like too long trips. Mach E or EQA? What do you mean? Oh, what the heck is going on there? The front. Just a bunch of cars parked by the road on the highway. Okay, I don't know what the heck they're doing. But there's definitely more traffic now than usual because it's 17th of May. At one at night, there's not supposed to be much cars here at all. 14%. Uh-oh. My new estimation was 8% at arrival. And we have 14 now. I'm just going hammer it. Because when you estimate it based on a better route planner, you didn't know what my actual speed would be. You were expecting 10% over the speed limit. Okay, 14%, consumption 201. Damn, man. Well, I mean, we have some tailwind, but still. 201 on this spread. Well, okay, actually, it was pretty far. And we went all the way from Alvdal. Okay. But it's quite rarely that I'm able to go almost unconstrained back home. Look at this. Very little traffic. No one is blocking my lane. When are you going to have Stormbag fashion show? Which one do you choose? Mach E or EQA? Well, I will probably choose Mach E because Mach E is more quiet and has more range. It also charges quite impressively. Maybe the rear-wheel drive Mach E would be a long-range killer, really. I need to test it in summer, so maybe I should try to book it soon. But I need to go to Tromsø. The trip to Tromsø with the Standard Range Plus is important. It's actually a test plus a vacation chill time with Wi-Fi. It's a combination. So I blocked the calendar, actually, or the other way around. I haven't booked anything from now on after the e-tron GT. I will start booking stuff after that one because I don't know when we will have nice weather in the north soon. You have to see, and it's still 10 more days before I'm done with e-tron GT. Yeah, on the 27th of May, that's when I'm done with the e-tron GT. Then I can I can leave Oslo. Almost the next day I can leave Oslo. Okay, I have to slow down. 80 zone comma. Okay, 13% now. Yeah, actually I forgot that we have to slow down eventually. So I was expecting 110 zone all the way to home, which is not the case here. So we are 13 now. So yeah, we'll see, I guess. Because we're not spending too much energy on this stretch anymore. In the 80 zone, we're not spending too much. What is this? Dyr I vägen. Animals on the road. Oh shit! Animals on the road. Let's get. I think it's safer to be more on the middle of the road rather than by the side of the road. Okay, how did the animal get here? It might be trapped because we have fences. I have to watch out. And what kind of animal is it? I'm prepared to brake hard if I have to. That's pretty cool that they could just put messages there. But I don't see anything. Where did it run? Maybe he ran off the road already. I'm just on super high alert mode right now. Okay, well, how far could that animal have run by now? Okay, I don't think it's here because it just says 0.2 to 0.8 kilometer, and we are past that section. Mach also, yeah, but we you need the all-wheel drive. Just get rear-wheel drive or Mach E. The Mach-E was a nice drive and charged pretty fast. It has a pretty big, ginormous battery. I don't remember how many kilowatt hour I measured, but it was a lot of energy. Oh, what the heck? Okay, 11% now. Oh, go. 11%. We are 10 kilometers away. Oh shit! Look at the time, guys. Huh? 19 minutes past 1. So if we didn't take the detour, we would have been here right around midnight. Oh, and we even charged to 100% at Alvdal. So if I didn't charge to 100%, if I charged to about 75, 80%, I could have hammered it, top up at Espa, and then hammer back home. Be here right before midnight. Damn. I'm pretty sure that if we have a race between the EQC and the EQA would win easy, because it charges faster in kilowatt than EQC in the low end, and then it spends way less energy than EQC. So there's no chance EQC can win over EQA. And the range is about the same. Like the EQA has maybe 10-20 kilometer lower range, but that almost doesn't matter, because once you empty out that buffer, you have to recharge, and then EQA will be gaining. Well, actually, EQA will be passing by EQC and then leaving the EQC in the dust, and that's why the EQA did it in 10 hours and what was it again? It was 10 hours and 20 minutes, and then the EQC needed 11 hours. So the EQA was 40 minutes faster than the EQC, and the EQC even drove with some tailwind and drove in unrestricted autobahn. So that actually proves how much faster the EQA is. Okay, 10% now. Yeah, but I don't remember how many kilowatt hour I actually measured on the on the Mach-E. It must have been 90 something kilowatt hour, right? Wow. From Alvdal and here, the average speed was 95 kilometers per hour. That's not too shabby. Yeah, well, I have to say, I can't say it's a slow car. I'm not sure how, like, but then what about the ID4? Well, I kept saying that the ID4 was dog slow, but maybe I'm just getting used to slow cars, because every time I hammer it, okay, maybe why do I feel like this car is faster than the ID4? No, it's too early for this. They will come in a couple of hours. This car, for some reason, this car feels faster than ID4. I don't know why. When I just floor it, like, maybe, I guess it's the torque. Yeah, it must be the torque. 375 Newton meter versus 310 Newton meter torque. Oh, it's been raining here tonight. Yeah, I see it. Shit weather in the south, nice weather in the north. Okay, 10% battery. Wow, we had 100%, we came here with 10%. Okay, okay. I'm gonna get lots of sleep tonight, and also I will probably nap tomorrow. I'll just sleep and rest plenty. And then on Tuesday, well, actually, I think tomorrow evening I will send an email to Stormberg and ask, okay, so how much have I sold so far? Would like to know the amount. If they can look, they can probably find out. You know, yes, you have sold 50,000 NOK. Wait, if I have sold 50,000 NOK, that means 5,000 NOK to me, 500 euros. Oh, that'd be nice. That is pretty nice commission. And clothes, people will still be buying clothes. You know, it's not like, oh, I bought clothes, I'm done. No, they were like, oh, this is good shit, let's buy some more. Let's use that discount code some more. Okay, let me see. Let me record the end stats. It came here with 10%. Yeah, end stats, Oslo. Okay, let me see. 296 kilometers and 199 consumption. Let me calculate something. 296. Wait, huh? Okay, the car counts at 296. Okay, 296 multiplied by 199. Okay, divided by 0.9. That's 60. Oh, that's 65.4 kilowatt hour. Damn, 65.4 kilowatt hour. And let me check my spreadsheet. The range test. I measured on the high speed test. No, wait. When I did the range test, I measured 65.1 and 64.4. No, I was expecting 64.4, but it seems like the reality is that you have to expect 65. I need to update my numbers here. This time, well, maybe with some runoff errors, I measured 65.4. So we can actually expect that in the high speed run, this car takes literally almost no penalty. Probably because the battery has pretty good internal resistance, and low internal resistance. That's why it can charge with 110 kilowatt for so long. Okay, anyway, I have to... I can't dick around too long here. So I will just start packing my shit. I guess I can clean up here tomorrow. It's going to be a little bit mess-ish. And I'll clean up tomorrow. Yeah, thank you very much, Arset. But man, I'm happy that I took this trip because, you know, I was about to go with a Model 3 instead, but I'm so happy I took this trip because I learned more about it. And it's a nice car. Yeah, it's a nice car. It's not perfect, of course, but it's a nice car. And I think people who buy this car, they will be happy with it. And again, I can't say that for every car I test. It's not like every car I test I say, "Ooh, this is a nice car." Well, for example, the G3, I feel like it was charging a bit slow, the G3, X-Bank G3. And then the Lexus, I feel also like the Lexus was, yeah. So yeah, unpacking some of the stuff now. Getting ready to migrate because I don't have any other plans to do with this car for now, unless I could record a video while I just drive around with it and talk about it, but that would be some kind of summary. But Stormberg would not ship to UK. Yeah, unfortunately not. Correct? Huh? What? Good night and thanks for the stream. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good point, because I feel like even though, you know what? Oh, let me turn off this one. Even though this Mercedes was based on, well, let me just go outside and B-roll it first. Let me put it on this one. Wait, oh, I want to have some cool lights on, if I can. Wait, maybe that would disturb the... Yeah, good. Okay. Out. Okay, yeah, just gonna discuss a little bit here, because even though this car is based on a fossil platform, it still seems like Mercedes tried to make it good. Like, they tried to make it efficient. They actually tried to make it charge fast. And they put in big enough battery. They didn't put in 50 kilowatt hour here. They actually put in 80 kilowatt hour. So those things are important to, for me, when I test it, there's something like in my subconscious when I drive this trip. I feel like this car is enjoyable to drive because you don't spend too much time charging. And you are more time on the road than you are charging, and yeah, and also I feel like they have given the car enough power, like enough torque, so it doesn't feel too sloppy. Like, I kind of feel like if you go for the high trim ID4 and Enyaq, it feels a bit slow. So, but of course I have to go back to ID4 Enyaq again to get an impression of how it is, but I don't know. Feels like this car is a little bit more punchy than the ID4 Enyaq. But of course, space-wise, I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't have this nearly same space as ID4. ID4 was just Enyaq also, especially, was just insane. But I didn't bring my sleeping equipment with Enyaq, but with the ID4. The trunk could just take so much cargo. Bloop. The sleeping equipment right in there. Yeah. But yeah, noise though. That's a little bit bummer. The noise level here. That's that could have been slightly better. But again, as long as you don't have rough tarmac like here, then you won't notice it too much. Like Denmark, Netherlands, no problem. Yeah, but it is, yeah, the price though, it's it's a Mercedes after all. But for 480k, I mean, you can get a lot of other nice cars for 480k. I mean, you can probably even, what about Model 3 then? But the sorry, not Model Y is also gonna kick ass for the Lord. Once it's out, the European Model Y, it's gonna be freaking awesome. No, that's the thing. I don't feel torque steer here. I don't know how they just somehow they tame it so you don't feel torque steer. I could, in a Leaf, which is not very refined, I feel the torque steer easily. But Leaf has more horsepower, 215. But this one, no problem. It's just feel planted. I think actually it seems to limit some of the power or something so that I don't get the crazy torque steer. All-wheel drive, yes. Okay, yeah. Let me see. Okay, I did the B-roll there. I can pack this one away. I can start packing stuff now that I don't need. You didn't like the car. Yeah. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's an expensive car. For 480k, you can get a pretty nice Enyaq or ID4. So, yeah. But you know, at least what I found out this week is that this is not a shitty car, but it's not the perfect car. And then if you consider the price, I would still get Enyaq or ID4. I wouldn't buy this car because that's me. But for people who want to get a Mercedes, or who don't, for example, people who might not want Enyaq or Volkswagen, they want maybe Mercedes, Audi, or BMW, then maybe this is a good choice. It's not a bad choice. Yeah, something like that. My only concern is the noise. Yeah, so that will, but maybe Norwegians don't care. Yeah. Listen. Wait. No, they just happened to stop right when I opened the door. But yeah, okay. Anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap up now. I need to I need to record the end video before I go inside. So and it's getting late, and I still need a couple of minutes actually to carry all the stuff in the house. I have so many bags and shit I need to carry inside, and then I have to start evacuating, get rid of most of the stuff here. So wait, huh? Oh, okay. Oh, music, that one. Okay. Okay, but anyway, guys, thank you so much for the live stream. I need to sign out now. It's getting late. It was awesome. I'm happy I took the trip. And then next week, from Wednesday, wait, what's it again? Yeah, next week, or this week technically, next week, e-tron GT live stream of acceleration test, live stream of range test, live stream of charging, live stream going to 1,000 kilometer challenge, live stream to the Arctic Circle. And then I will actually have 2 days left over that I might spend doing something. I'll see, but can't wait to test e-tron GT. I'm getting a little bit tired. You can see I'm getting tired now. Yeah. So that's it, guys. have a nice one and have a nice celebration of 17th of May. Yeah. Wait, I didn't turn on the rear light. Hey, do it. e-tron GT banana box. No need to, because I've already done it with Taycan. It's more or less the same car. There, okay. Well, good night. Talk to you guys later. In just a couple of days. That's great. In just a couple of days, we'll start the test.